Okay, we are back to continue at chapter 3 where we left off. We were gonna go look for the missing girl? Lost child? We had the monster quests, but yeah, we already looked around the city. We'll save the sewer for a little bit. I think it's best to just start over here. It feels so weird being here. So it was so late in the other game that you go here, and now we're like already here. I mean, we're not that far into this game yet. I have so many new spells. These aren't weak to anything though. Very expensive spells. Gotta get into the vibe of combat again. Been a little while. That's pretty good XP. Means we should probably try to actually do the combat. I'm not sure which direction we should go down there. Alright, we don't have... We also appear to have lost the AoE ability for Chloe. On the water, I mean. Diamond Dust, what's it called? Oh, they reflect all magic or just earth? We're like dead from this. I should have read their thing. No. They just reflect all magic. Okay, well let's just die then. Damn, that's strong. Yeah. Reflects arts. Ran away. Okay. Well, Olivier got sealed, so he can't even attack. Stop healing. Stop healing.
Nicely done.
There we go. Not even necessary combat, but good to get in the rhythm again. Okay, these can actually take hearts. Good. Don't wanna sit here spamming them with stuff they can't even take damage from. Nice. Do we go towards that Sanctime Gate, Garun Gate? Perhaps go Garun Gate and we go around before we go to the villa. Fire vulnerable. Sure. Can still do. Wait, let's read. Yeah, let's see, so the text doesn't say will not take any damage from what I'm doing. They're a bit too spread out though for fire to be good. Level up. Guessing there's no real reason to head back to this gate. This is just where we were before. On the other side of it, but still. Apparently weird events have happened in Ruina and Size. Gransel and Roland over there on the other side of the wall have been the image of peace. Welcome to the Green Gate. This is the guard post to Gransel and Roland Ridgets. Ah, this is the one that leads us back home. There's some business here. I'm in the middle of drafting up a patrol plan. It is, after all, almost time for the signing ceremony. Hey, hello. If you intend to head to Roland, please go through the inspection area. Well, we're not going to Roland. Hey, this is the Green Gate Lodge. If you'd like, stay the night. No? Shellful dish. Tuna and tempura. Anarchy soup. Welcome to the Green Gate Dining Hall. Oh, heading to Roland? If you're heading to Roland, please check in at the counter. Oh, you're not? No, we're just looking around. Picking up some food and stuff. This is where the chest was that I was talking about the other wall, I think. All the way at the end. As always, this place is huge and patrolling is a tough order. The beauty of the scenery and the feel of the wind are the silver lining to it though. Oh, no chest there. Nothing out of the ordinary. Hey, good weather today, huh? Yeah, it's not looking bad. If that's the gate over and done with, then we can go towards the scenic route, I guess. Oh. Towards Herb Scenic Route. What are you? I'm guessing you're gonna be weak to water. I'm right. I wish I had that thing still though. For AoE water damage. We don't though. Are they all gonna walk out of that? Yeah. Everyone walked out. I didn't die. Stop killing yourself. Now she's like actually gonna die. That's annoying. We should check how we get Thelas, because we still don't have that for... Oh, we do have Thelas now. I should have just used that then. Didn't notice that we got it. How would we get back her AoE thing though? I don't know what it was that she lost. Phantom Pain. I think it might have just been the green making us lose it. Oh, Chloe doesn't even have AoE healing now. Then it might be better to do something like this instead. She loses out on the fire, but I think this is still worth it. Because she needs that AoE healing, especially for boss battles. Oh, getting all spun around. Also, Olivier's HP is critical.
Oh, are we done already?
Go in here, perhaps? There's an old Veracent stone monument. Lepis. As payment for taking my stuff, you must cut down the tallest tree in the forest with a herring. You got it, boss. I don't think we could go over here last time, could we? I don't remember going here. Fishing spot. They have the bamboo fishing rod now. They sometimes catch surprisingly big fish. Sounds nice, let's try it. Rock eater. Harp. Harp. Let's try one of the other ones. We have so many different baits we can use now. Days. That's new, I think. Rainbow trout. That one is really good. It gives sepith of every type. Rock eater. Might have seen most of them now. Guess we can try using the days we got. Rock eater. Yeah, we look to be getting duplicates now. Wonder how we're doing in the fishing book. It's a bit. We still got like half to go. A bit less than half. But I think there will be chances to get things we have missed, because we have most definitely missed stuff. Earth, eh? Let's earth it up.
Seems you came up short.
Almost level up for Olivier. Nice, nice. We like very much. Terabomb. I waited 4 years for this game and all I got was a stupid chest message. Here's the villa, and then there's the way towards Kralsal on the other side. check down here, I guess. An ancient monument stands here. An engraved plate at its base reads Amberl Monuments. Oh, monster. Let's see. Has very robust attributes, no notable weak points. Well, that's interesting. Guess we just prep a lot. Knockback too on it. Well, we're all alive. They are very tanky though. I'll be ready with Chloe ult here. We might need it. Oh no, they stunned her. Do you have Curia? No, you don't. We do have a crit Olivier ult. It does so little damage. I think it's better we Curia and then we use Chloe ult as soon as she's up. Why can't I choose her thing? No! Oh well, he's gonna get revived now. He might die again though. Can heal Olivier. Hopefully no one dies here. We can take this. I mean, I would have liked to kill one, but this is too effective for me not to do that. Not another stun. Let's get an aerial over there. Hopefully they die. They did not die. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh well. It's good getting the heal off too. Now they should die of that. And hopefully we get these ones. Heal Olivier and quick share ult for this. No, they're not dying. Please survive, Olivier. He's alive. He has no EP anymore though. Oh, it's 0. Okay. Can't reach that and I have no EP. Shara, please don't die. Okay, Olivier die instead. We need to get Olivier up actually. Because he needs the XP from this. So if we can get a Thelas off on him before we kill it. I'm not actually sure we can kill it though. Before it's turn. Will it die of this? No, please don't kill Olivier. Okay, Olivier is alive. Good. Okay, good.
Well, that takes care of that.
Gotta level up. Lots of earth quartz. Monster down. I guess we go into the villa now and hope that after we're done in here we'll get to walk back and we can go back the other way. They don't just teleport us back to the city. Herb Royal Villa. The Royal Villa. This is sort of nostalgic in a that was an awesome adventure kind of way. Seems a bit more lively this time though. The villa is usually open to the general public. Many people use it as a place to relax. Such a refined setting, it speaks to my muse. Perhaps I should wield my loot in the service of further rest and healing for everyone here. Yeah, you send them into comas maybe. I see the point about a vacation spot though. There's a lot of families here. I would imagine a lost child was with a family like that. Let's find Raymond and see what happened. Okay. I heard a fearsome cry by the thicket-near the villa. If it'd been a monster, I would have dragged it out kicking and screaming. Then I would have slammed it into the ground with my judo throw, but ultimately, it was too scared of me and never showed itself. Chirp, 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 chirp. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Chirp, 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 chirp. Chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp, chirp. I like that it's called eggs. These silly pigeons have been going cuckoo since like forever. Hey sis, the pigeons, they're going poo-poo. Our family comes out to the Royal Villa often. After all, the Queen was good enough to open it to us citizens. I couldn't bear not to be able to see it, to use it. As long as you get permission from the villa, you can eat here in the garden. Don't you think it'd be perfect for a family group thing? It really is a great spot for a picnic. Check out the other side. Anyone here? It's simple, but this garden has a very nice atmosphere. The shrubs and the lawn are very well tended. It's quite lovely. I'd imagine more of a showy place, but this isn't bad. I bet I could fish here. That's fish. I'm not sure we can get anything big in this little place, but... Pearl glass, that was very big. A pearl carp. Pearl carp. That's enough for now, I think. Oh dear, oh dear. The Bracers will be here in a minute. Where could she have gone? Hello? Ah, yes, yes. May I ask what you... Wait, you're... Hello? I guess you remember us? How could I forget? We all owe you greatly for what you did at the villa. And wait, that's... Is something wrong, sir? No, no, I'm mistaken. You just look like someone I know, miss. Oh, they remind you of your girlfriend, perhaps? No, not at all. So I take it you're the team Wellman said would be coming? Yes, that's right. Is everything okay though? You seem kinda troubled. It's about that lost child actually. She's, how to put this, lost again. She told me let's play hide and seek and just vanished. I've been looking for her ever since. Oh crap. I'll find her soon, I swear. Please wait in the lounge. You know where that is, right? Well, yeah, I do, but you look like you're having some trouble. You sure you don't want a hand? Are you sure? I wouldn't want to impose. It's a bit late for us to back out now anyway. If you give us her name and description, we'll look for the girl. Thank you. She's a pretty teen girl wearing a white frilly dress and black hair ribbon. She never gave me her name though. You didn't find out her name? Seriously? She wouldn't tell me. Every time I asked, she just said, "It's a secret." I think she came in with her family, but I couldn't find her parents or anyone who knew her. My only option was to call you in the end. I see. Hide and seek, huh? Energetic little girl you got there. Not sure I'd say energetic. Precocious and whimsical is more like it. I got the distinct impression she was enjoying playing with adults around her. Ooh, a prank-loving kitten then. Yes, exactly. Where could she have gotten off to? I'm fairly sure she hasn't left the building, but... In other words, we must search the entire building, including the courtyard. A perfect place for a game of kitten and mouse. I will wait in the lounge then. When you find her, please bring her here. Will do. Okay, let's hunt down a kitten child. So white dress, black hair ribbon. I can't imagine it should be hard to find an outfit like that. I'm eager to see what kind of girl she is. Let's start to look around, shall we? Make a save. What's the book you're looking for? A girl. No, I haven't seen her. This pot presented by the Republic Ambassador is quite lovely. Yep, the Republic sure has some nice pottery. I can't spot their quality from an archer away. That's an Imperial pot, sis. It's written right on the label. All you have to do is read it. Talk about eye-roll inducing. Throne of the Last King, a chair most favored by the previous King Edgar III during his time at the Royal Villa. This is the quest room where the non-aggression pact signing ceremony will be held. Huh, is that so? Yes, of course on the day itself there won't just be ambassadors from the Empire and Republic. There'll also be a representative from a liberal kingdom present. I didn't really get a chance to look at this place when I was here during the coup d'etat. It's kind of nostalgic. You saved me when I was held there. It's touching to know the room from that time is being used for the signing ceremony. Yeah. Still though, not that I can just relax and have a good look at it. It really is a very dignified room. Absolutely. That's why I always work extra hard when I clean it. I'm not great at cleaning, but I understand how you feel. Well, good luck with it. Thank you. That girl disappears, but it's like she's trying to tease me. I'm not letting her get away with it. Now, all we can do is calm down and search carefully. The girl might have some reasons of her own for hiding. The door is locked. The Liberal Kingdom is quite small on the map, yet it feels anything but now that I'm actually here. The people are kind, and no matter where I go, the view is breathtaking. I'm Walter, a senator in the Republic's parliament. I come a bit early in order to inspect the site and prepare for the signing ceremony. And what a remarkable villa this is. Indeed, it is more than sufficient for the hosting ceremony. We know this guy. He's late, too late I say. Curse you, Philip, how much time does it take just to purchase a magazine and some donuts? Blast it, how long does he intend to keep me? Hey! Oh! You! Oh, Dad, didn't I see this noble in the castle during the coup? Duke Dunan, oh joy of joys. Hello, uncle, have you been well? Ah, have you no shame, Claudia? And you, brigand! Because of you, all because of you! I have been forced into this life of shame, house arrest of all things. Okay, I don't think it's really fair to say it's our fault. You're the one who bought into the Colonel Richard's plan, you know. You should be grateful you live in a kingdom as forgiving and merciful as Liberl. Were this Erebonia, your nobility would only serve to speed you to the gallows. Ah, I confess that imprisoning Her Majesty was out of line, perhaps. Richard may have suggested it, but I should have gainsaid him. You can actually admit you were wrong about that whole deal. That's pretty humble coming from you. Do not misunderstand me. I love and respect Her Majesty. As both a ruler and an aunt, she is utterly above reproach. But you, Claudia, to consider naming a little girl like you as her successor is simply madness, unacceptable insanity. Now just a second. Chloe's smart, studious, kind, merciful. She's got all kinds of virtues that attract people to her. Where do you get off calling her a little girl, huh? Estelle, that's enough. I always admitted that I'm not ready to take the throne. I suppose it's only natural my uncle finds that unpleasant. But Chloe, he always did have some sense at the very least. But you, Claudia, have always seemed allergic to attending public ceremonies. I am far better known among the citizenry, while you remain a veritable ghost. You have not once publicly demonstrated that you are ready to stand above others. Or from what I understand, you hide your true identity while living as a student. And if that weren't enough, you even waste your time at some backwater orphanage. She should be presiding over the common rabble at ceremonies, not wallowing in the mud with them. That is the purpose of nobility, to stand above all other men in lordship. It is as you say, uncle. I'll admit, I don't really know much about the purpose of nobility, so you might have a point. Of course I do. But I can say this. Chloe is trying her very hardest to figure out what she wants to be, and is helping us out in the middle of her own problems. And she sure as hell is doing a lot more than some duke who sits around doing nothing because he's under house arrest. What? You dare? Estelle, Uncle Dunan? I'm trying as hard as I can to find my own path as I help Estelle. I think by the end of it all, we will know if I have the right to become the next queen or not. So please, hold your judgments until then. What? Shh. This is absurd. I will deal with this no further. Be gone. Trust me, I don't want to stick around. Though, come to think of it, I need to. Gotta ask one thing. Has a girl in a white dress come by here? What are you talking? No little girls will come by. Be gone. Yeah, sure. Enjoy your donuts or whatever. Pardon us. I'm fighting the urge to strangle that guy. He's all acting like he's the most innocent person in the world while insulting Chloe at the same time. Now his criticism was fairly reasonable, I think. His concept of civility is perhaps outdated, but he is correct about the qualities one must possess to lead. But wait, not sure I agree with fame being a prerequisite for rightful inheritance. Countless rulers in days past were unknown upon their ascent, and still they performed great works during their respective reigns. Erebonia had one such man. After the deaths of all potential heirs due to civil war, one unsung hero took the throne in their stead. That man is now hailed as the Emperor who returned Erebonia to its former glory. That was Emperor Draekels, correct? The very same. The point is thus, you have nothing to worry about, Princess. Maybe. He still has a point about my readiness, however. Telling the truth, I'm glad we met him here. I think I gained a new sense of what I'm lacking. Well, I'm glad you got something positive out of it. Anyway, shall we find us a lost girl? Yes, let's. Okay. Maybe we can go to that locked door now that we've had that interaction. Was it in here that was locked? No? Here? No? I don't know. Oh, a girl wearing a white dress. Now that you mention it, I think I saw someone like that playing around here. Do you know where she went? I'm sorry, I don't quite remember. Damn it. Hey, this is fun to run on orbital energy too. That said, lots of things run on orbital energy in the world. I see. This villa certainly feels worthy of royalty. His being here makes me feel like I've become a prince myself. Oh, he's such a romanticist. If he's a prince, then I suppose that makes me the princess. I don't really know... What's this? No one near the bench. She's not behind the bench or the planter. Maybe she's in the planter. She's not actually a cat still. Yeah, I guess not. Looks like she's not hiding around here, huh? Really, that girl making fools of grown-ups. I wonder if Raymond hasn't already found her. not sure where we need to go. Oh. Like, I don't know if she's been moving around. Like if she could be in a room we've already been in. Maybe not. I'll check under the counter just in case. Hey! Something the matter? Haha, you could say that. Oh, I lost. What the? Aren't you the girl we met at Arleden? I thought it might be you, Ren. Hello, miss. I'm happy you remembered me. Goodness, I wasn't expecting her to be an acquaintance of yours. So your name is Ren, right? That's right. Sorry for keeping it a secret, mister. Now don't worry. But Ren, why did you run off and play hide and seek like that? I was worried. Because I heard Mrs. Stella was coming. I wanted to play hide and seek with her, so I worked really hard to find a nice hiding spot. Well, okay. It's kind of incredible you knew it was us coming, though. You said your braces, right? I heard some braces would be coming. We are, yeah, but we're not the only braces in the world, you know? It could have been someone else. But I believed. I knew you'd be the ones who'd come. And you see, you did. I guess I can't argue against that logic. Now putting that aside, where did your mother and father go? Why were you playing all alone? Wow, miss, your clothes are funny. Don't you get cold with your belly out like that? You get used to it. It's very that's not the point. About your parents. Your skin is so dark. You're from the south across the sea, right? Are you really okay with how cold it gets here? I travel all over as a performer with a circus, so yes. I'm finding heat or cold. More to the point, would you mind telling us what happened to your parents, Ren? Okay. So where did Papa and Mama go? Not so sure either. Wait, you don't know? Not at all. I came in with Papa and Mama to play. But after lunch, Papa gave me a real serious look and said, Ren, Papa has something important to do, so he and Mama have to say goodbye for now. But don't worry, once it's done, we'll come and get you. Be a good girl until Papa comes back, alright? They just... what the hell? I'm already 11, so I said, I'll be good, Papa. And after that, Papa and Mama left. But this is quite a bit worse than I imagined it would be. I certainly wasn't expecting something like that. What should we do? It seems to be quite a bit beyond just finding her parents at this point. You tell me about it. Sherry, you think we should? You don't even need to ask. I'd never leave her here like this. Don't worry, Raymond. I'll take care of this girl for now. Hey, Ren. Do you want to visit the Capital Bracer Guild with us? I bet we'll be able to find your Papa and Mama easy peasy. Really? If Papa and Mama said they had something important to do and to wait here. It's okay, I'll definitely find them. Trust in Mrs. Stella, okay? Okay then, I'll go with you. Thank you, Mrs. Stella. It's okay. Stick close by though, Ren. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Thank you again. Take good care of her. Don't worry, you can leave this to us. So let's get back to the guild house. We have her found. Can we go back to Junon? What? You truly delight in torturing me, you bandit. What in the name of... Why is this child staring at me in such a manner? Hey, Mrs. Stell, why does this old man have such a funny hairstyle? Odd man? Funny hairstyle? Oh, calm down, she's just a kid. By the way, Ren, it's not just his hair that's funny, his clothes and manners are too. Okay. What kind of lesson is that? Get out of my room and take that brat with you. Let's get going then. Oh, that girl is... There you are. You had fun playing hide and seek with you, Miss Maid. I'm gonna go back to the guild. I'm gonna wait for my papa and mama to pick me up there. Is that so? If you ever wanna play hide and seek again, come by again. I'll ask Raymond and spend as much time with you as you want. Really? Thank you, miss. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Chirp, 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 chirp. Does it seem like there's more visitors to the villa than normal today? It's probably because the villa will be closed before and after the signing ceremony. Yes, a lot of people are coming in while they can. In preparation for the pact signing ceremony, security in Gransel region will be heightened soon. This location will only be open to the citizens here until then. Guess we're going back this way then? So we can find more treasure chests. Ooh. There's an old Vermilion Stone monument. Fence 3. Wear good shoes and you never see defeat. Haha, that was a good one. Terabomb. You don't find anything this time, but maybe if you kept on opening and closing this one chest over and over again. Don't actually do this. Okay. There's an old Cerulean Stone monument. Death blow too. The chest unleashes a poison gas trap. At least it would if it could, because you looted it already, and it hates you now. Guess, unless, yeah. Guess that's it then. Now we're back on the... We never went to the Sanctum Gate. Should we go over there? Ah, yes, there you are. Huh? Oh my, Philip! How have you been? Your concern does me too much credit, Your Highness. I hope you and Mrs. Stella are well. Have you been to the villa recently? We have, actually. You were busy in the capital, I take it. Yes, I was making some purchases on the orders of His Highness the Duke. Did you perchance encounter His Highness while you were at his villa? We encountered him, alright. You wanted to be nice and say hello. It's been some time since the unpleasantness. From your expression, I think he said something thoughtless to you once again. As his retainer, you have my utmost apologies. Oh, you don't need to apologize for him, Philip. I have to admit, I was a little worried when I'd heard he was placed under house arrest. He seems to be taking it well, however. It's kind of you to say so. I fear I must be off if you'll pardon me, Your Highness. I guess Philip's job is even harder now. He's been taking care of Dunan since Dunan was young, right? He's been Dunan's retainer for the past 20 years, from what grandmother tells me. I believe he was a member of the Royal Guard before then. Wait, really? Philip? Guess you really can't judge by looks. Huh. You really shouldn't underestimate him. Even I can tell he's just not any old guy. Huh? What do you mean, man? Oh, you know, like how he can walk with his eyes closed. I sure couldn't do that. I think they're just narrowed, Ren, not closed. I mean, you noticed how he opened his eyes when surprised, right? Really, I didn't. I wanna see. Maybe I can get a good look if I surprise him next time. Do we stop by the... There might not be anything here, because this was the size gate. Mixed up the ones, the gates. So yeah, might not be anything here, but... What a cute little Missy. Enjoy your time here. Thanks to signing ceremony, I've started seeing foreign nationals more often. It's about time for the energy to hit our Demon Commander's engine, I'm thinking. I better put the call out for heightened security before I have a chance to say anything. The soldiers finally just finished eating. I was so busy. Time for a break. Yeah, we can see if we can find Anton, I guess. Because he was always over here. Maybe he's left for the city now, though. Guard and patrol missions really are a lot more relaxing. Even the Royal Army can't defend against earthquakes. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. No. Let's get going back to the city then. Oh, I can check over here though, since we're, yeah, we're good. Should the signing ceremony be held at the Royal Villa, then security here will be absolutely critical. Should anything go wrong, we'll be the laughing stock of 4 nations. Our performance must be absolutely flawless. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, let's get back to the guild. And let's talk to Elnor about Ren. That's very important, yes, but the army should be sending their contact soon. You didn't forget, of course. Estelle. What's wrong? You said you're gonna show me to this guild place, right? Well, my lady, please lend me your hand. I, Oliver Lenheim, shall have the honor of escorting you. No, thank you. I'd rather Miss Estelle show me. My disappointments are ceaseless. Sorry, Olivier, no luck. Come on, Ren, I'll show you the Bracer Guild. Yay! We're back, Elnan. Oh. Hey, Estelle. Hello again, Miss Bright. We seem to be running into each other quite a bit these days. Well, hey there, Colonel Sid. Ah, so Cassius sent you to help us. That makes sense. You came from Lyston, I'm guessing. That's right. I just arrived here a little while ago on one of our patrol ships. I apologize for the wait. No, it's okay. We actually had a little job of our own to take care of. Speaking of which, would that young lady be... Oh yeah, right, she is. Some stuff went down, so we had to bring her along. Hey Ren, I got some things we need to talk about with the army men. Can you go wait on the second floor? Is this work stuff? Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I don't mind. Just like Papa, it's always work, work, work. I don't really like that very much. Oh, Ren, right? Do you want to talk for a little while? I want to get to know you. With you? Well, okay, I guess we could. Okay, we'll be on the second floor still. Saved by the Tita. Well, your report on the situation can wait for now. Let's hear what Colonel Sid first. Sure. Go ahead, Colonel. Thank you, I'm in a hurry myself. So this is an official request from the Royal Army. There's a series of incidents we'd like you to investigate. Incidents? But there's the way you say that makes me shiver a bit. You're aware of the non-aggression pact, yes? I'm afraid threatening letters have been delivered to all parties involved in the signing. Someone's threatening the treaty. That's not good at all. What did the letters say exactly? Please have a look. To all parties involved in the Non-Aggression Pact, immediately back down from this act of deceit and false compromise. Should you not, a great disaster will be visited upon you. What in the... Well, that isn't very open to interpretation, is it? Is this the entire letter? Yes, that's the entire thing. As you may have noticed, there's no name or any indication of a sender. Normally, I'd simply dismiss it as a prank. However, something about the situation makes you believe it's more than a bad joke, yes? Yes, it's the volume of letters sent, you see. The first are at Lyston Fortress. Copies were then sent to the airship company, Gransel Cathedral, Hotel Rombaum, and the Liberal News Service. Then copies are at both the Erebonian and Calvert embassies, the Herb Royal Villa, and even Gransel Castle itself. 9 letters in total. Who'd send that many letters? Yeah, that'd be a lot of work for a prank in poor taste. I can see why the army would start to get concerned. It's strange though. The airship company, the Liberal News, even the hotel and cathedral, none of these locations have anything to do with the signing, do they? They're not totally unrelated, to be honest. The airship company should be sending out charter vessels to ferry the Imperial and Republican officials here. They will of course be staying at the Rombaum. Furthermore, the church, or specifically Archbishop Current of the Cathedral, has been asked to be an observer at the signing, and the Liberal News has been preparing a special report of the pact and signing for weeks. So they are all connected somehow. So do we have any idea who's behind it? That could be a difficult question to answer. This is an international matter, meaning anyone from Liberal, Herebonia, or Calvert could be responsible. Yes, the war hacks in either the Empire or the Republic, for starters. It could even be someone from another country entirely who isn't happy to see all three countries working together. Of course, there are plenty of suspects in Liberl as well. And we can't forget the obvious answer, the society. So what will we be investigating, Colonel? Right then, the mission. We would like for you to investigate all the locations that have received the letters and see if anyone has any further leads. Mine is Leicester and Herb, that is, we'll handle those. The other 7 locations are yours. So the Airship Company, Granstal Cathedral, Hotel Roundbaum, the Liberl News, the Erebonian Embassy, the Calvardian Embassy, and Granstal Castle. That will involve a bit of walking. More to the point, uniformed soldiers asking around would attract a great deal of unwanted attention. Now that you lack an intelligence division, it makes sense to ask the Guild to help investigate such matters. As embarrassing as the situation is, you're exactly right. Without a functional intelligence division, we're very limited in what we can do. However, the general plan from the top brass is to have the Guild help us with as many tasks as possible. This is simply one case of that. Really, thanks a heap, Dad. Now, take it as a sign of Cassius' faith in us. I must admit, it was my request to ask for you, however. I've been placed in charge of the defense of the capital region until the signing ceremony. I would like as much information as I can possibly obtain in order to prepare a proper defense. Can I ask you to take this job? Oh well, I do want to help, but we're really kinda hip deep into another case at this point. That girl, right? Let us hear your report on that situation now. Estelle explained the situation with Ren being abandoned at the Herboil Villa. I see. Yes, an abandoned child is a problem you cannot simply ignore. How would anyone do such a thing? It's kind of freaking me out too. I actually met her parents once, briefly. They seem like this really thoughtful, loving couple. They adore Ren from what I saw. I think something really serious happened to them to make them leave her. Possibly. They may have gotten entangled in something and wanted to keep their child out of it. I do see an opportunity to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, however. Huh? None of their parents are foreigners, remember? You'll need to inquire at the hotel and the embassies, regardless. I think you know where you're going with this. And all of those places were threatened. That is rather handy in an unfortunate way. The Airship Company may have travel records for them as well. I'll put out a general alert to all army posts to watch for her parents as well. Should they pass through any of the gate checkpoints, we should know. Thanks, Colonel. Sounds like you can take the job after all. Colonel, you may leave the investigation itself to us. I presume you'll want the final report in paper and in person, however? Yes, we prefer to avoid telephones to avoid any risk of interception. You'll be able to find me at the Herboil Villa beginning today, actually. I'm sorry for the extra trouble, but could I ask that you bring the final report there in person? Sure. We'll see you at the villa once we know what's up. I wish you luck then. After seeing Colonel sit out, Estelle's team decided to split up to investigate. Estelle, Sin, Olivia, and Chloe were to head to the embassies, Granstal Castle, and the Liberl News, while Sherazade would investigate the cathedral, hotel, and airship company on her own. Oh, we'll be heading out. Tita, Ren, sorry to leave you two behind. Oh, it's okay. We're going out shopping. What? Sorry, Estelle. Ren really wants to visit the department store. That's not how I remember things, Tita. As I recall, you were the one who said she wanted to look at all the stuffed animals. Oh, Ren. Well, I know you're bored, Ren, but since I'm not sure when we'll find out something about your parents, I'd like for you to wait here. Oh, come on. That's not fair. Double doe stairs? I don't really see a problem, Estelle. If Tita's with her, it should be safe enough to let them go out shopping around the city. I guess so. Okay, Tita, Ren. We'll be back by the evening, so you need to be back by then, okay? And the capital's a really big place, so don't get lost. We will, and we won't. Ren, let's go. After you. See you, everyone. They sure became fast friends. Yeah, it's really easy to become friends at that age. Man, youth. I feel all old now. Although Tita and Ren together, why does that combination send a chill of doom down my spine? No, I think they'll be fine. Tita's kind of easy to push around though. I get the feeling Ren might try to drag her into all kinds of stuff. That might be a good point. Oh yes, Elnan, did you find out the names of Ren's parents? I took a little insistent asking, but she eventually gave them. Her father is a trader from Crossbell. Harold and Sophia Hayworth are their names. Trader from Crossbell, Harold and Sophia Hayworth. Okay, I got it written down. As do I. So let's start asking around about them and these letters. So remember, Estelle's group will visit the embassies, Granstal Castle, and the Liberl News. Sin, Olivier, we will be counting on your aid at the embassies. Fear not, my brilliant smile can open any door. I'll make sure you see the ambassadors. Your Highness, your help would be invaluable at Granstal Castle. Please introduce yourself to whoever can best help our investigation. Of course. As for the Liberl News, I believe you yourself have an in for that, Estelle. Yeah, I can bug Niall about it. He kinda owes me at this point. That leaves the Cathedral, the Airship Company, and Rombau. Sherazade, good luck with those. I shouldn't have too much trouble. I'll try to be quick. So let's go. Time to get questioning then. Where should we start? I don't think it matters too much. If you want to go to the Calvardian embassy, you got a free pass with me around. I can introduce you to Elsa whenever. I of course can get us into the Erebonian embassy. They should be glad to escort us if I introduce myself at the gate. And of course, I rather doubt it'd be very hard for me to get into the castle. It might be wise to simply go straight there and speak with grandmother. Can't doubt that Liberel's news will give us any trouble either, so... let's just pick a direction and go. First off, we shall look at quests. The missing exhibit. A bit ago, one of our exhibits was removed by someone. It's not a particularly valuable item, so it's likely just a prank, but I would like to ask you for an investigation just to be safe. Please come to our museum, East Block, near the landing port. Museum director. We can also report this. And I see we have Sin now. We've not used him in this game yet. What is that question mark on the cattail? Let's give Sin the cattail. He needs that. And maybe like prevent. Well, I don't know what the enemies will be doing, but blind, he melees a lot, so. And let's give him some. Probably give you like attack would be good. You already have a defense 3. Could give you action, could give you hits. Action is good. He generally doesn't have a lot of good stuff right now. I don't think he should be having EP cut even, for example. Evade would be good. They're very low level though, his quartz. Can we buy some for him? Make him a bit stronger? Like evade 3 would be super good for him. We can move could be good. What does strike do? Critically strike with 10% chance. Get a hit 3. They're the ones we have so little of. Earth is the one we have the most of, but it's also the one he doesn't need. Let's get strike. Now he can have a bit better stuff at least. Hit 3. And what was it we got? Strike. Perhaps get rid of the HP one. Or evade. Oh yeah, let's get rid of the HP one. Ah, is mute like exclusive with that? So if we have mute equipped, we can't get that equipped? That's kind of weird, but yes. Give Olivier that. Can we upgrade Olivier's slots? I can. Let's do that. He keeps running out, so. Sin, I don't think he needs it because he won't be casting arts. He'll be a CP user and. Who even has my. Alright, Chloe has the gladiator thing. I wish we had more of those. Oh well. Where should we go? The castle first, maybe? We can fish here? I don't know if we did already though. Berl Carp. Maybe we don't even need to be fishing here. It feels like we've already gotten most of the fish in this region. Days. Oh well. Let's just move on. Good day, Your Highness. Please don't overwork yourself, my lady. Hello, Dan. Hello, Alex. Don't worry, I'm fine. Estelle and I have some business in the castle to attend to. Could you let us pass, please? Of course, Your Highness. By your command, my lady. Oh, wow. Only slightly popular, isn't she? I think I'm starting to get why that Duke guy is so jealous. Now entering Ladies Chloe and Estelle and their entourage. Open the gate. Please come on in. Thank you too. Well, Estelle, welcome back to my house as you were. Come on in. Thanks. Where we started the game. Okay, time to nose around the castle a bit. So obviously we should talk to Queen Alicia. Both ask about the letter and just say hi, but let's see, who else? Julia's gone, right? Yes, she's currently at Lyston Fortress, overseeing the refitting of their sail. But that's going to make things a bit harder on us. She probably could have given us a lot of help with this mess. Who else could we compare with, I wonder? With Julia absent, I think our best bet is Hilda, at least concerning Ren's parents. If the Hayworths have ever visited the castle, she would know. Yeah, Hilda kinda seems to have some sort of castle sense about these things. So where would we find them, you think? Grandmother should be in her chambers at this hour, and Hilda, If she's in the maid's room, they can tell us where she is at least. Good idea. Maid's room and the Queen's chambers. Off we go. At the moment, Captain Schwartz of the Royal Guard is away. Welcome to Ransel Castle. I'm afraid Captain Schwartz isn't here right now. He's currently stationed at Lyston Fortress, yes. Think that the already state-of-the-art our sail can go even further. I wonder what kind of ship will come. Doors slightly closed. We're not going to the endgame place again. Once we closed the door leading into the sewers, we finally stopped getting so many rats in our storehouse. Really, the nerve they had to chew on that food the people put so much effort to bring in. Nasty, nasty little creatures. The head cook is incredible. It's crazy how many recipes that guy knows. Maybe I can get him to teach me a few. Why, Your Highness Claudia, I see you're most well today. May I ask what brings you to my humble kitchen? What is it? I'm very sorry, but I'm busy cleaning here. Maid room was here, wasn't it? Miss Estelle. Miss Claudia, must have sinned too? Pardon me, it's been quite some time. It sure has. Yeah, it reminds me of when you lent me your maid uniform, Shreya. Oh, Estelle is a maid. Yeah, it was to meet with the Queen. Oh, and Josh had to wear one too. She did her magic on his face with her makeup. She was so pumped up to do it. Oh my. Thank you very much. Joshua, who once played the role of Princess Cecilia, is so perfectly awesome for her maidservant. Oh, noble endeavours both, and sure it must have been quite beauteous to behold. I regret all the more that I could not attend the Duke's banquet. Alright, Shreya, do you know where Hilda is? I believe Mistress Hilda is in the library. As I recall, she said she had something to look up. The library, got it. That's on the second floor, I think. Can look over here first. I imagine my wife's enjoying non-stop fishing by now. At this rate, not only am I going to be worthless as a man, but my position as her husband will be in danger. Alright, if I just trade in secret, I'm sure I can catch up to my wife. We're still cleaning up after the coup d'etat. Right now I'm investigating the intelligence division's budget and the real expenses. From the looks of it, there are signs the budget was manipulated. Where could this money have gone to? My duties are slowly normalizing, but I'm still quite busy. As ever, there are still many inquiries from the citizenry about the coup d'etat. I'm in charge of various kinds of reparations, but there's just a mountain of problems to get through. Let's go up. But forward will be to the Queen, I guess. check out all the rooms here. Ah well, time to start cleaning the guest rooms. Once done with the guest rooms, it's off to help tidy the library. This is the library, I guess. Oh, we can talk to Hilda while we're here. Castle blueprints, the 7 treasures, the full details of the 100 Days War. I was asked by Her Highness to compose a list of the books removed by the Intelligence Division. I wonder what they were investigating. A curious selection. Princess Claudia, and Mrs. Stell too? Hello Hilda, I'm sorry if I startled you, but I just got back. Hi Hilda, sorry I've been out of touch. It's quite alright, I'm glad to see you well. I understand the princess has been assisting you still. I'm very glad to see the two of you home safe. Oh, Hilda. You're embarrassing Estelle, Hilda. Speaking of helping Estelle though, I returned partially to inquire about something the guild is investigating. Could we ask you a few questions, Hilda? If I can be of assistance, ask me anything. I think there may be a few too many onlookers to speak here, however. Let's borrow a guest room. Yes, I see. You're attending to the investigation of the letter we received then. I take it you want to know if I have any idea who the sender might be. That's it exactly. I'm investigating all the locations that receive letters to see if we can ferret out some clues. Well, firstly, thank you for your efforts, just receiving that letter was unsettling. I'm afraid I can be of little assistance naming suspects, however. The only thing I can say with confidence is that it's not the work of anyone in this castle. Yeah, we kinda figured that one. Who was the letter here addressed to, out of curiosity? No less a person than Her Majesty herself. I checked all letters addressed to the Queen, so I know the contents of the letter. Believe me, if I could lay hands on the rude fool who wrote that... Pardon me. I was wondering, were there any other suspicious letters delivered to the castle recently? Ones critical of royal decisions, for example? Well... Hilda, please, help us for my sake, if no one else's. We need as much information as we can in order to make a judgment. Very well. There have been several letters delivered with no indication as to the senders. They were not particularly critical of royal decisions per se, they were largely petitions to reduce or annul Colonel Richard's sentence. I suspect at least some are from the citizens of Gransel, but the rest that cannot be thrown. People want Colonel Richard freed. No less than expected of the man who once strove to be my rival. His popularity endures even after his capture and shaming. The Colonel was very skilled and competent, and everyone knows that. It isn't unusual at all to see people regret losing him. I would personally bet on those letters not being related to our little threat. Requesting something of the royal hand is one thing, trying to force you to do something is a whole different thing altogether. Well, still, even knowing the letters exist helps. One more thing, Hilda. I want to ask about something else. Estelle asked Hilda about the Hayworths. Harold Hayworth, a trader from Crossbow. Yes, I remember him. Say what? Is he an acquaintance of yours, Hilda? Not as much. He asked for a tour of the castle interior a few days ago. I happened to be otherwise unoccupied, so I showed him about. His wife and daughter were with him as well. Really? Hey! Alas, this provided us with little clue as to where the Hayworths may have gone. Yes, my apologies. There was something that bothered me, however. What would that be? Your child greatly enjoyed the tour. However, her parents felt as though they were barely even present throughout the whole entire thing. They seemed even tempered and normal enough when they spoke to me, but when combined with your story, I wonder if they were under strain. Able to pay attention after coming to see a place as a tourist. Sounds like something was on their minds, alright. Yes, it seems like they were in some kind of trouble even then. This may give us some clue as to where they went. Thank you very much, Hilda. I think this gave us some good leads. I'm glad I could be of help. Oh, Princess. You'll be staying here in the castle tonight, I trust. And if your friends lack some accommodations... Well, I had intended to stay here a while in Gransel, yes, but you know... Well, how about it, everyone? I believe they will want me to remain at the Arbonian embassy this eve. I do appreciate the offer, however. Yeah, and I got what's basically a permanent room at the Calverdian embassy. Thanks, but I think I got a decline this time. I should probably ask Shara and Tina before committing to anything. We got Ren too. That's true. It sounds like she loves the castle. I shall keep the rooms ready in case you wish to stay. Thanks, Hilda. Thank you, Hilda. Not at all. I must return to the maid quarters. Please let me know if you need anything else. If you'll pardon me. Okay, so we still need to meet with the Queen. She should be in the chambers, right? Yes, I'd be surprised if she isn't. Let's not keep her waiting then. They don't mean the throne room, I guess. No. Such a relief that the Duke's staying over in the villa. After all, the Duke was always staring at people with these lecherous, dirty eyes. Why, Your Highness Claudia, welcome home. Would you like something? I would be happy to prepare some tea. Since the first game, this is now a cursed place to be. This spot in particular. Please pass through. Ah, you finally arrived. Huh? Grandmother? Free! But Sieg, I see. Sieg was being thoughtful, wasn't he? Yes, he let me know you were coming. Welcome home, Claudia. And Estelle, you're always welcome so long as I remain queen. Your father explained everything, not long after you left the train. It pains me to know you carry such a burden. Oh, thank you very much, Your Majesty. Still, I know what I gotta do, and Chloe's been a huge help. So I'm okay, don't worry. I see. Your soul has gained a new steel since we last met, Estelle. Mr. Rathik and Mr. Lenheim, both of you of course, are also welcome in my home. Let us retire to my chambers. I shall have some tea prepared. So you come about the letters. I wasn't aware they had been sent to the cathedral and the embassies as well. Your fears are not groundless. It is difficult to think of such lengths as a mere childish prank. Yes, Your Highness. That's why we're trying to talk to people affiliated to the case, to see if we can find some clues. Grandmother, do you have any idea who might be responsible? Especially someone within Liberl? Claudia, what do you think? Me? As a possible heir, your thoughts should daily be on the forces moving within our nation. Would you share your opinion with me? Very well. I don't believe there is any force in the country which is truly opposed to the pact. I've heard in various places, however, that following the coup, some of our extreme right-wing citizens are feeling very concerned. Their frustrations might be at the root of those letters, maybe. Very good. My opinion is more or less the same. Sorry, but I don't quite follow. Alan, Colonel Richard was not the only man who approved of the idea of expanding and empowering our military. In the wake of the failed coup, however, the matter is effectively untouchable. I can only imagine all who share his mindset are quite dissatisfied and worried for our safety. Okay, so you think the letters are from believers in military control and expansion, like the intelligence division guys still on the run? That would be the short of it, yes. If that is the case, then I would say I bear the responsibility for this as much as they. It was my beliefs that led them to take such actions in the first place, after all. Grandmother, I don't know. I don't think they have the right to be all blur, let's threaten people and be scary because we're sore losers. No, there are a few things more precious than freedom to express oneself, Estelle. Remember, even those who promote military empowerment and a war footing do so out of a love for Liberl and its people. They have as much right to express that idea as any of us have ours. And listening to all such opinions and choosing how to guide the country, that is their ruler's responsibility. So in that case, I rather doubt they'll actually try to stop the ceremony, yes. Assuming the letter is from the expansionists, yes, that's quite possible. With Colonel Richard under arrest, they have little power with which to act. The problem lies with the idea that someone else may be responsible. If that is the case, then I fear I can offer you little advice or knowledge. Oh, rats. Queen Alicia, if I may broach a question. Of course, Olivia, whatever you wish. Why are you so determined to act upon the non-aggression pact now? Your own country is still deeply confused and unsettled from the coup attempt. Most rulers would think this is the time to focus solely on one's own country, not the affairs of others. Olivia, you are talking to a queen, you know. It's alright, Estelle. Olivia has a point. The plans and proposals for the pact, however, far predate the coup. Further delays would only harm the dignity of the nation. The crossbell issue is causing a great deal of friction again as well, and I hope this can help. Crossbow, that's where Ren's from, isn't it? Yes, it lies due northwest of here, over the Crown Mountains and directly between Erebonia and Galvard. Both the Republic and Empire claim it should be part of their governments, and some Crossbellans want total independence. It's quite a mess. Crossbell's basically a fishbone stuck in two throats at once. All the issues surrounding it just get called the crossbow problem. I see. But no wonder people get worked up about it then. So your aim is to pluck out the bone with this pact then? To continue the analogy, it is not a bone that can be removed in one gesture, sadly. If I can open up a way to resolve the issue, however, yes. Laying the groundwork for resolving that issue will strengthen peace across the entire region, and people will remember LeBurl spurred it on. I have underestimated you even more than I previously thought. Our invasion of LeBurl was far more of a fool's errand than I'd ever imagined. That much, at least, is painfully obvious to me now. What are you going on about? Oh wait, Crossbow, run, duh! Sorry to change the subject, Your Majesty, but still asked Queen Alicia about Ren's parents. My goodness, a child abandoned at the royal villa? I must instruct Raymond to keep me better informed, it seems. I know it's a shot in the dark, but I don't suppose you have any idea where they might be, Your Majesty? No, I'm very sorry, but I do not. However, if they visited the castle, especially recently, Hilda would know of it. Have you spoken with her? Yeah, we did. Hilda only said they were behaving a little strangely. I see. But should you wish, I can contact Mayor McDowell and the Crossbow government. If that would help, ask me whenever you need. Thanks. Grandmother, thank you for all your help. We need to move on, unfortunately. But, don't be nervous. I know what you wish to say, I think. You'll be staying in the castle tonight, yes? Let us speak then, once you are no longer busy. Alright. My goddess, such royalty. I would say she's the only person in the continent with that sense of balance. Yeah, sort of feels weird to say, coming from a democracy, but she's the perfect ruler. I kind of envy LeBurl, to be honest. Of course, she's the queen after all. Chloe, what's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I was just struck again by how incredible a woman grandmother is. I really doubt I can ever live up to her. Oh. Princess, when did Her Majesty the Queen take the throne? Well, she was 20 if I recall correctly. And may I ask your age? And 16, but what? Ah, my point. I truly doubt Her Majesty was a master politician the day she took the throne. You are not yet even as old as she was when she first donned the purple. I see little point in comparing yourself to her as she is now, wouldn't you agree? We martial artists tend to say that only those with the proper capacity can achieve this thing called the unity of purpose. Even those with the greatest innate skill, like say Walter, only reach their peak through a journey of 1,000 steps. I think Your Majesty believes you have the capacity to get there, Princess. Just take it one step at a time, don't worry. Olivia, Sin, thank you, really. Good job, you two. Chloe's going to be an awesome queen someday. I guess you get good with pep talks as you get older, huh? Get older? How rude. I'm a fresh youthful 25. 5 years younger than Sin here, even. You don't want to call someone out on being rude, Olivia. Well, anyway, we've spoken to Hilda and grandmother both. Yep, back to town then, I guess. Yes, let's be off. First off, we're gonna check the terrace. Fishing spot. This has gotta be a long line to reach down there. Harp. Harp. Salmon. Trout. Crab. Got a bit more for the fishing log there. I guess we're leaving them. Maybe we'll go to the museum now. Or we can talk to her again, actually. Thanks to Cassie's tireless service, the Royal Army is well on its way to being rebuilt. Choose the best path and then walk it. To put into words is simple, but nothing is harder than putting it into practice. It's one of the few who knows how to walk such paths. I'm sure he'd dearly love to spend his days living peacefully with you, Estelle. I must never lose sight of being a queen worthy of loyalty like your father's. Let's get going! I want to check with the fishing lady again. May I hear for a moment? I actually just received the rank of Master Fisher from the Fisherman's Guild. Now I can be counted alongside people like Lloyd. You know Lloyd, don't you? He's a wonderful fisherman. As my husband comes back from the castle, I'm going to possibly rub it in his face. I will. Thought he was going to give me another fishing rod there for a moment. East side, I guess. For the museum place. Lately, even the museum head and curators seem to be very busy. I hope they don't fall ill. I handed over that thing to the museum director. Apparently they're looking into whether or not it's something the museum can hold on to, so I'm having a wonder while they check it out. Hello there, how can I help you? Better yet, how can we help you? We're with the Bracer Guild, sir. Oh, excellent. I was hoping someone would come soon. Let's waste no time getting down to business. Yeah, sure. So what was stolen? About that. Do you notice anything off here? Off? This is the airship gallery, right? Hey, now that you mention it, something seems to be missing. You're right, Estelle. There's a portrait of the Arsail on this wall, as I recall. Now that you mention it, Chloe, I do remember something like that being here. How can I forget? I saw the portrait myself while touring the capital. Guess we know why you called us now. The portrait of the Arsail was stolen, wasn't it? Precisely that. It was there this morning, but around noon or so, I noticed that it was gone. This card was on the wall in its place. Oh, beauteous princes and their loyal companions, the image of the proud white falcon has fallen into my hands. Should you seek it, then answer my challenge. The first key is in the residence of the aged general. Search for the onlooker of time. Him again. Haha. Our rivalry burns brighter still. Yeah, sounds like Phantom Thief Blue Blonde, right? You guys told me about him, but I thought you were exaggerating. You already know who the criminal is. Now that's what I call reassuring. However confidential crack this case. We won't let you down. We'll be back before you know it. We're practically regulars at this point. Maybe we'll wait with going there though. We know where the general's house is. We visited it during our grand city tour. Oh, you're the Bracers who won the martial arts competition. So lucky to meet you in a place like this. Sure seem to be yawning an awful lot while I'm trying to pour my heart out to you. If you're a friend, suffer with me. Ah, good weather today again. Let's go to Calvert Embassy, I guess. Hey, how goes? Sin, holy crap. Wasting time in the Burlville again. Something like that. Thought I'd say hello to Elsa and have something I need to talk to her about. Is she in? Well, I haven't seen her leave, so I guess she's around. Who's with you? Gotta ask, you know. Policy. Oh, they're helping me with some guild work. I'm going to introduce them to Elsa. Well, okay. If they're with you, Sin, I guess I can let them in. So, welcome to the Calverdian Embassy. Oh, do keep in mind that the embassy hall is Calvert soil. Calvert and Liberal are friends, but still, keep your nose clean, eh? You heard that, Olivier? And again, my heart is assaulted with arrows. How little do trust you have in me. Oh, magnificent! Wow, this is the Calverdian Embassy? I didn't expect it to be quite so fancy. And yet it's a bit exotic as well. I really like it. Quite a few people from even further east have settled in Calvert, you know. They haven't had an impact on our culture too. Anyway, Elsa's office is the furthest room on the second floor. Alrighty. Sin. Hey, I'm back. I might end up borrowing a room, so I'll bring you care if that happens. Of course. I'll have everything squeaky clean for you. My, is that Hulk of a man Sin? I don't even need to see your face to know. Hey, are you seriously going to judge based on my body size? I thought you were a bear when we first met. My, jeez. Shall host the Dawn Light series. We're gonna read this later, actually. I'll come back here. Not in the... There's gonna be a lot of reading there, so... We'll have a book session later. Oh, you all are... Why if it isn't Sin? Counselor Pleasure. All together here, are they your guests? Yes, they're co-workers with the guild. I hear about the threat letter. It is as you guessed. It's a request from the Royal Army. Do you have any ideas? Threat letters like that aren't exactly rare in the Republic. To be honest, I barely paid it any heed at all. True, there are a lot of radical groups in the country. Yes, they always cause trouble when the issue of immigration comes up. But this time at least I can't say anything. Why don't you see what Ambassador Cochrane thinks first? Yes, we go do that right now, if you'll pardon us. Oh Sin, come to Liberl again. Hey Yakumo, it seems you'll be here for a little while again. You seem pretty busy yourself. Of course we are. After all, we got a pact signing approaching. Sorry, but I won't have time to bother with you for a while. This should be the ambassador's office. Shall we say hello to Elsa? Doctor. Alright, let me introduce you. Yes, come in. Pardon us, Elsa. Why, Sin Vathric. Hello, come on in. Last I heard you'd returned to Calred. What's an old dog like you doing back here in Gransel? Well, let's just say this old dog had a trick or two more to show off. I'll likely be in Hurley Bird for a while. As to be expected of an A-rank bracer, I suppose. You never let up, do you? So who's this with you? A pleasure to meet you, ma'am. I'm Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. These are, assistants, Oliver Lenheim and Chloe Rins. A pleasure, Ambassador. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ambassador. The pleasure is mine. I'm Elsa Cochrane, Calverd's ambassador in the Burl. I get the feeling this is a bit more than a social call, though. I'm afraid so. Estelle and her party asked about the threatening letter the embassy received. That letter, yes. You're helping the Royal Army investigate the matter, then? Technically, yes. Threats of terrorism aren't exactly something the guild can ignore either, though. Would you mind helping us out? Well, I suppose. We're well stuck into this situation, after all. What would you like to know? Well, to start with, do you have any idea who could have sent the letter? Like, does anyone in the Republic oppose the signing of the pact, or... Well, of course. You're looking at one, after all. Huh? Elsa, please. Try not to tease the kids too much, yeah? Well, truth's the truth, Sin. I'm pretty sure I've chewed your ear off about their Bonnie enough for you to know what I think, Well, yes. Still, Miss Bright, don't misunderstand me. Presidents Rocksmith and Parliament have already approved the pact. My personal feelings won't get in the way of my job. Right. Is there anyone else from Calvert who might oppose the pact? Oh, certainly. They're all tiny groups, though. And to be honest, there's no real reason to oppose it anyway. No reason? I don't quite follow. It's not worth bothering. The pact doesn't have any practical effect. It's simply agreeing to the statement that we shall not rely on violence to solve international problems and negotiate instead. It's more of a declaration than anything else, but... It's a little more than a promise which can be broken without consequence, save a loss of face, no? Precisely. The worst it could do would be to rally other countries against the aggressor. Now, it's true that relations between Erebonia and Calvert have gotten even worse than usual over the past decade, so there's some real value in establishing Liberl as a place where we can negotiate. But again, who'd bother opposing that? Yeah. It doesn't really seem like the thing you'd send a bunch of threatening letters about. Well, Ambassador Cochrane, if you don't believe someone from Calvert is the perpetrator, then whom do you suspect? Well, my god, of course, tells me to blame it all on the Erebonians, their militaristic Hawk faction specifically. And frankly, even they have that new engine on the line. They aren't so stupid as to cut off their noses to spite their faces. The new engine? Wait, you mean the one from their sale? Yes, an engineering sample will be provided to both Calvert and Erebonia. It'll happen right after the signing, in fact. Whoa. As to be expected of Queen Alicia. She holds both Empire and Republic in the palm of her hand. Yes, I have to admit, she's handled this masterfully. That cutting-edge engine is going to birth a whole new generation of airship designs. And Alicia is practically handing it out so long as you sign this agreement, and play nice with it and each other, at least for a while. Even the most testosterone-poisoned minis among the Erebonian Hawks wouldn't want to miss this chance. I guess so. Which means, of course, that the possibility that either the Republic or Empire interfering directly is pretty low. Indeed. I'm sorry I can't be of any more help. No, you were a big help. Just being able to cross aspects of the list helps a lot. Speaking of which though, I'd like to ask you about something else. Zell asked Ambassador Cochrane about Ren's parents. Harold Hayworth, a merchant from Crossbell, Can't say it rings any bells, I'm sorry. Has never visited the embassy at least. Darn. Well, thanks. Do remember that Crossbell sits directly between Ereboni and Calvert, however. You may want to inquire at the Erebonian embassy as well. Okay, thanks, Ambassador. And thanks for being so open with us. You're quite welcome. I'm glad I could help. By the way, you said your name was Estelle Bright. You would happen to be Brigadier General Bright's daughter. Oh, you know Dad? Of course. The heroic vanquisher of the Imperial Army, and now the head of Liberal's Royal Army. I'd heard he had a daughter, but I didn't expect to meet you like this. Well, I'm just kind of an inexperienced newbie myself still. You're off to a good start then, I think. We at the embassy have relied on the guild a number of times in the past. Should the time come again, I hope you'll aid us, Miss Bright. Well, if the chance comes up, sure. Well, we'll see you around. Bright, our embassy owes the guild greatly for constant support. Should we have a new game? That's this embassy. Let's go to the Erebonia one then. Oh, Olivier. You continue to play your role well, Bergen. I would like to enter. May we pass? I can't say no to you, but who's with you? Ah, we're from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to ask the ambassador a few things, if that's okay. We thought we'd try having Olivier introduce us. Okay. But there shouldn't be a problem with letting you in then. Welcome to Erebonian Embassy. Do remember that the embassy is Erebonian soil, so be careful, yeah? We will be. I like how we don't make a remark against Sin, but we did against Olivier when entering the Calvert Embassy. This is quite the building. Whoa. This place definitely matches the Calverdian Embassy in terms of fanciness. Grandiose and yet powerful at the same time. It's very imperial if nothing else. It is a stage upon which the Emperor can parade its influence and power. Alas that the actors are unequal to the set dressing. You realize Lord Crana would hit the roof if he heard you say that. Ah, my most bosom companion. It has been an age. Are you well, dear Mueller? It would be better if you cut you down in half and be done with it. I told you again and again to ensure we're constantly aware of your location, and you... Ah, but 'tis a tactic in the war of love. Did you know? Absence makes the heart grow fonder. Estelle Bright, you have my thanks. I can only imagine the trouble this idiot's been causing you. Actually, it hasn't been too bad, I guess. He's been really well-mannered, comparatively. Well, ignoring the lunatic, I presume you have business here at the embassy. Yes, sir. We would like to speak to the ambassador. Estelle explained her desire to meet with the ambassador concerning the letter. That letter, right? I've been somewhat concerned myself, but I'm surprised the guild is acting. This is a request from Brigadier General Bright and the Royal Army, I take it. Technically, yes, but we're trying to investigate it as neutral as we can, you know. Nobody's guilty till proven. That kind of thing. A commendable mindset. No doubt why he'd choose you. Very well, I shall introduce you to Lord Ambassador Crana. I expect you'll find it easy to gain his trust if I do the introductions as opposed to a certain someone. Really? Thanks, Mueller. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, sir. Wait, you really have so little faith in me? You thought we had faith in you for this. If you introduce us, he'd probably want us kicked out. Sorry, Olivier. Ah, this thing of being forsaken. This thing of the truth, maybe. Lord Crana is in his office on the second floor. I should go announce your arrival. Give me a moment. We'll wait then. Oh hey, it's been a while, Olivier. Are these your guests? Indeed, one could call them guests, but I'm more inclined to think of them as my soulmates. Our days spent together have been so tender, so sweet. I feel to merely call this forced love as a disservice to our bond. Is that not so, Estelle? Aye. Why does that mean you've dumped Mueller? My head hurts. I think I'm starting to understand Mueller's suffering. All the books in this room were polishingly liberal. To learn about someone's nation, start with their culture. You're free to read them, but please put them back when you're done. Where you found them when you're done. Can we actually read them? No. It's the Carnelia series. I guess you can read it if you missed the... If you missed them in the first game. kind of nice that they do that. The one in the other embassy though is not the same. As we read in the first game, I mean. The closest Imperial city to the Liberal borders is a place called Parm. I'm actually from there, by the way. It's close to Boasty, which makes it convenient to return home for visits. Of course, it's not so convenient to visit the Imperial capital from there. There aren't any public scheduled liners in Erebonia, so I have to switch over to the railway system. Hey Olivier, I heard you went to the hot springs. I'm so envious. I've been working until I'm dead on my feet getting ready for the signing ceremony. This is the office. Wow. Indeed. Shall we make a grand entrance and shock the ambassador into silence? Mueller can totally cut you in half, you know. I apologize for the wait. Lord Krena will see you now. Let's go then. Welcome to the Erebonian Embassy, guests. I am Lord Devil Krena, the duly appointed ambassador and voice of the Empire in this land. I'm Estelle Bright of the Razor Guild. Sin Vathic, also of the Guild. I'm Cloyrin's second-year student at the Genis Royal Academy and assistant to the Bracers. And I am the servant of love and peace, Oliver Lenholm. Ah, you. I'd heard you'd gone missing in Elmo Village. Try not to worry Mueller further, Olivier. Or me, for that matter. Such a strict dressing down. Much more, I'll have to lose my jacket. Setting that aside, you're here to inquire about the threatening letter, yes? What do you want to know? Okay, I'll be direct, sir. Do you have any idea who might be behind the letter? Is there anyone in the Empire who might oppose the signing of the pact? My, you are direct, young Bracer. I appreciate that. I can tell you truthfully, however, that I can think of no such person. His Majesty is very happy with the pact as it stands, in fact. And no one within the Empire would be foolish enough to gainsay his leadership on such a matter, of course. And yeah, I bet. So you think it's the work of someone outside the Empire, then? What other answer could there be? If you want my opinion, it's the opposition party in Calvert behind all this. Some silly ploy to make the president look bad, no doubt. Opposition, doing whatever it pleases. This is a perfect example of the fallacies of mob rule. I have to question that, your lordship. Don't get me wrong, our major political parties basically beat each other over the head anytime they can, but even if the pact fell apart due to this, I don't think anyone could blame it on President Rocksmith. Details, you think the mob thinks like that? Pah! All I can say for certain is that the person issuing these threats cannot be from our empire. That should be more than enough for assurance for you. Well, excuse me, Lord Krena. May I ask what Chancellor Osborne's opinion of the non-aggression pact is? What? Flawless repose, Chloe. Who? The highest appointed official of our most glorious and august imperial government, the Blood and Iron Chancellor, Gileath Osborne. His nickname comes from his own personal motto: our nation's peace must be built on a foundation of blood and iron. He has overseen the expansion of the rail system, as well as the annexation of several smaller states on our borders through less than diplomatic means. Annex? Wait, you mean he... Olivier, how can you criticize your empire's chancellor? Oh, but Devil, how was I criticizing? I simply stated the facts. But come now, it wouldn't hurt to be a bit more cooperative, no? We've already spoken with the lovely Ambassador Cochrane over at the Calverian Embassy. She was quite helpful, you see. What? Why, if we don't help the people now, it will give them cause to doubt the character of Erebonia. That would be a tragedy, wouldn't you agree? Grr. My Lord Krena, there's no need to keep information related to this hidden. May I humbly suggest that being open in this case would not present a problem. You have a point, Mueller. Very well. To answer your question, miss, Chancellor Osborne, like His Majesty, is most receptive to this pact. In fact, I hear he's actually the one who suggested His Majesty should sign it. Really? That's because he's looking forward to getting the engine, right? No. Apparently he recommended to His Majesty before any mention of the engine. If anything, I'm glad there is harmony at home over this pact. There's been no pressure for us to negotiate. Hate to say it, Stella, but it's looking like there really isn't any chance that someone from the Empire. Looks that way. Ambassador, thanks a lot for answering our questions. See, it is as I said. If you're looking for the guilty party, you should look elsewhere. Oh, but one sec. If you don't mind, we have one more question. Stella asked Lord Krena about Ren's parents. Yes, a most pitiable situation, the separation of a child from her parents. Imperial traders do visit the embassy at times, but a merchant from Crossbow, I do not recall such a man, no. Are you familiar with this Hayworth, Mueller? No, I've never heard of this man either. Really? Aw. This is starting to look kinda grim. The judge at once for both a blackmailer and a lost child's parent sounds most trying. Your name seems trite, but I do wish you luck, young lady. Thanks, Mr. Lord Krena. Allow me to show you to the gate then. The path to the Bracer continues to prove itself a harsh one indeed. Several months ago, I had received reports concerning the Bracer Guild. Various branches have been attacked in my country, one after the other. Given that you braced yourselves, I fear that you may have been an easy target for whoever is responsible. I wish you and your fellow bracers well. Do not lose hope. I imagine you must have a difficult time trying to find the culprits. Though I suppose if there were some clue, any clue at all, we wouldn't be in the position we're in now. Still, don't hesitate to let us know if we can be of assistance. How could this be? This book is banned in Erebonia. Who put this on the shelf? Crap, crap, crap. If Ambassador Crane knew, I'd get an earful. I know. You there, take this book. Gambler Jack, Volume 4. Time to see what happened. That's the wrong book. This one. Chapter 4. The Daughter. Ultimately, it was the girl's win. The silence in the bar was punctuated only by the sounds of a raucous argument out in the street. Ha 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 ha! Holding back laughter bubbling up, Jack asked the girl a question. Hey Missy, where oh where did you learn to be this good? The girl made no reply. Instead she took the cards into her hands and began shuffling. They flew back and forth with exquisite grace between her long fingers. She dealt 5 to Jack, then 5 to herself. Show them, she said. Jack turned over the cards. Jack's hand was 4 jacks. The girl's hand held 4 kings. That's... Jack was rather speechless when he saw the cards. Jack doesn't beat king, she said. At the word king, murmurs rippled through the bar. King. It was the handle of a legendary gambler, said to be the best in Republic until his death. The card technique the girl had shown was one of the ones king had been... The ones the king had been so... The card had been shown was one of the ones the king had... Is that sentence right? Or am I just reading it wrong? Oh well, I get what they're trying to say. Jack doesn't beat king, she said. Who are you, Jack asked the girl. The girl gave him a long, cold look before speaking. You probably don't know me, but I know you very well, she said. Hello, Victory Jack. My name is Hal. I'm the daughter of King, who you killed. You're King's daughter? Jack had never met King's daughter. Not in person, no, but nonetheless, he did have memories of her. King had been a doting father that had drilled holes in Jack's ear with endless stories about her. I see. So King's daughter has come to kill me, huh? The atmosphere in the bar was suddenly charged. Alright then, kill me. The words casually leapt from Jack's mouth. It was a line no one in the bar would have ever expected. He tapped his chest. The heart's here. Make sure you aim well. The girl quietly drew her orbital gun. Her aim, of course, was Jack's heart. There it is. Guess we leave then. Thanks, Mueller. Talking with the ambassador was a big help. No, you don't need to thank me. I didn't do anything important, really. Besides, this is a problem affecting all our nations. We should be working together. Indeed. I do hope we can solve this. Olivia, you're awfully quiet. It's nothing. I was simply lost in reverie for a moment. It doesn't concern our current business. Pay me no mind. Okay. Olivier, you'll be staying here at the embassy in the evenings while you're here in Gransol, yes? Heh, where else? I will not miss the chance to have more sweet dreams in your bed, as always. What? Oh my. Stop with the jokes before you give the ladies too many ideas and images. Push those jokes too far and I may have to spear you upon the embassy flagpole. Ah, so that's the direction I should approach from. You teach me more every day. Alternatively, I could just cut you in half right here. I'm fairly sure I could explain it to Lord Corina. That would be rather less lovely. Forgive the joke, my friend. So that's where you keep Olivia... that's how you keep Olivia under control. Maybe I should write this down. I'd say they match each other perfectly myself. That's a terrifying thought. Well, regardless, I shall pardon myself here. Good luck with the rest of your investigation. Thanks again, Mueller. Evening already. Time does fly when you're having fun. The only letter victim we've yet to visit is Liberal News. Yep. Well, let's not waste any more time, eh? Let's get over there and see what's what. Think there's an Anton update now? The evening sun dyeing the white cloud such a brilliant scarlet color, and me such a small piece in the grand scheme of things. Hey Ricky, I who am so insignificant, what should I do? Why don't you try running after the evening sun? Not sure how much it'll accomplish, but you might find yourself feeling better just from the flow of things. And now we'll do the museum quest, as I think we'll lose time. Time will progress if we do the last step now. So I think we gotta head to the cathedral. It was the house next to the cathedral, I think. This one. Not sure where we go, but... Oh. So the Ace General is probably General Morgan. In that case, is this the Onlooker of Time? I'd say it's likely. We'll need to check inside. Estelle asked and received permission from the owners of the house to investigate the clock. Upon inspection, they found a card stuck to the back. The second key is in the city. Seek the symbol perched on the ground. As we thought. My, to think something like that was in his house. Well, this guy isn't the type to harm people who aren't involved in his weird plans, so don't worry. Best to close up tight tonight, and just in case there's any more mischief though. Yes, of course. Yes, we'll be careful. Alright, shall we continue? So there needs to be like a statue. There's a statue here, right? In this? Maybe? The symbol perched on the ground, huh? This white falcon symbol seems suspect to me. The bird is the symbol of the Liberl, so it would stand out. Let's have a look. There's a card stuck to the base. The third key is in the foreign man's. Examine the will of the Blue Knight. Alright, we got it. But what does the Blue Knight mean? Is he talking about the Royal Guard? They do certainly wear blue uniforms. I think not. It says the foreign man, so I don't think the Royal Guard makes sense. More than anything else, it would be beautiful, so we should try something else. Is that right? Well, it's coming from someone similar, so I guess maybe I should listen to the warning here. Now I think it's the Dull Knight series that we didn't read in the Calvard Embassy. So we gotta read that. Or I don't know, you don't literally gotta read it, but I think it's in the book. So we're gonna read like 16 chapters now. Gonna be a lot of reading. I'm gonna have something to drink before we start this, because this is gonna kill me. This shelf was the Dull Knight series. Chapter 1. The Puppeteer's Apprentice. Long, long ago, in a certain little village, there lived a young boy. He was some 13 years old. His name was Pedro. Pedro was a small boy and not very strong, but his fingers were dexterous enough to astonish anyone. When he moved his whittling knife, wooden blocks would turn into birds and wonderful creatures as if by magic. The boy spent his days with his craft as his life. One day, strange travelers came by the village. An old man with sharp eyes and a large man in black garb casually strolled into the general store, whereupon their eyes were drawn to a wooden bird so cunningly carved that one could almost hear its wings beat the air. It was Pedro's latest creation. After inquiring with the owner of the general store, the old man and his escort came upon the little house where Pedro lived, and the first words they heard from him were, "Prepare your things, we're leaving for the city." Pedro's eyes widened in shock at the order. "What is this?" he cried. "Who are you people?" His eyes fell upon the large man in black. Pedro's words caught in his throat. The old man chuckled. "So you did notice, I thought you would." From the old man's fingers stretched transparent threads. He gestured and the black-garbed man bowed gracefully. The man's map was a clockwork puppet. "He's the Black Priest," the old man said. "My finest work." His wrinkled face creased further as he smiled slyly. He was the famous master Capri Aritoria, a puppeteer known throughout Valtuna. Artoria fixed Pedro with a beady eye. "You could craft something even greater than this. Doesn't that mere thought excite you?" No more words were needed. Tossing his carving knife into a sack, Pedro fixed his cap on his head and greeted his new master by saying farewell to his old home. Blue Knight. The years passed swiftly for Pedro at Artoria's workshop on the outskirts of the capital. Under the tutelage of puppeteer Capri, he learned the techniques to build clockwork puppets and the skills to make them dance and perform. After 3 years of training, he completed his own masterpiece, a doll of noble bearing, dressed in armor with a gleaming blue helm. If Capri's masterwork, the Black Priest, was a martial arts type focused on maneuverability, then Pedro's blue puppet was a well-balanced swordsman. Its counterattacks as it turned aside the Black Priest's punches and kicks were the very image of a graceful knight. "What will you call it?" Capri asked. Pedro had no answer. He had been so focused in his creation that he hadn't actually thought of one. Ultimately, it would come to be called the Blue Knight before he could name it. It was some time after Pedro constructed the Blue Knight that the king who ruled from the city would pass on from their world. The king had long been ill, so there was little shock, and the mourning period passed smoothly. And so, in accordance with the law, the king's only daughter, Princess Tia, would ascend to the throne as queen. On the road home, Pedro visited the city accompanied by the Blue Knight. With the crowning ceremony approaching, the streets were abuzz with excitement. As he strolled the city centre, people passing by cast strange look his way. What a noble knight he must be. I'm sure he must be quite a famous hero. You suppose he's attending the crowning ceremony? Trailing quietly behind the Blue Knight, Pedro could barely keep himself from doing a little dance. It felt like a step towards Capri, who could control the Black Beast as if it was human itself. Of course, at the same time he found it annoying that others thought him the servant of his own creation. It was on his way back to the workshop outside of town that Pedro's humming was interrupted by a scream. "No, please stop," cried a voice from the woods. "No one's gonna save you," a man growled. Give up and give in." From the look of things, some thuggish men had a girl cornered. Dainty and clad in a white dress, the girl's searching eyes sought desperately for a way to flee from danger. Pedro squared his shoulders and lowering his cap to shadow his eyes, he set his fingers in motion. The Blue Knight charged forward. A righteous display. Upon seeing the Blue Knight appear like a shadow from the heart of the forest, the men harassing the girl could only gape in amazement. "Leave the girl and leave this place," the Blue Knight declared from the depths of its helmet. This was the ventriloquism that the old master had drilled into his head as a secret of puppeteering. Who the hell are you? Get out of here before you get hurt. Fools. With a jab from its clockwork fist, the Blue Knight knocked back the man holding the woman, and pivoted swiftly to kick both men away. "Are you hurt, young lady?" "No. I am well." "Good. It would be best if you stood back." At last the Blue Knight drew its sword. Swathed in black, a third man, who seemed like the leader, approached. Not bad for a wanderer. Pedro eyed the new arrival. The black-garbed man's stance suggested he knew something of proper swordsmanship. "Enough playing, though. Hand over the girl and I'll see you rewarded." "To ignore one's duties is to be without courage. I fear I cannot do that," said the Blue Knight. "Well then, die!" screamed the black-garbed man and attacked the girl with sky-blue eyes. The man in black attacked. From the upper right, he feinted as if to strike the shoulder, but twisted his wrist and changed to a slash across the body. Pedro, having read the feint, pulled at his strings. The Blue Knight stepped back half a step, dodging the horizontal slash, then smacked the outstretched blade, knocking it from his foe's hands. Impossible. The black-garbed man rubbed his numb hand and paled as the Blue Knight shifted slightly. As if it was a sign, the thugs turned and scattered like baby spiders. The girl gave a sigh of relief and courteous, "Thank you very much." She was still a bit shaky, but her manner was that of a noblewoman. "It is the duty of every knight to protect. Pay it no mind." "Ah, are you from the foreign lands, perhaps?" Suddenly Pedro was struck with a moment of whimsy. "I am the touring knight, Pedro. The boy there is my servant," he made the puppet reply. "Huh?" The girl finally seemed to notice him. She faced him with an expression of bewilderment. However, Pedro was no less surprised, indeed. Indeed, his shock was many, many times greater than hers. Cool, turquoise blue eyes, that familiar, arkingly lovely form. It was the same girl he had seen at ceremonies or from the balcony of the palace. "Your Highness," he blurted. The girl wrapped in pure white was the very girl who had just lost her father and was to be crowned in the capital. It was Princess Tia. It was chapter 5, which is, Chapter 6. The melancholy of the princess. "Would you be willing to guard me for these 2 weeks until the crowning ceremony?" In the royal throne room, Princess Tia asked this question with a serious expression. Of course she asked it not of Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. "Have you not a royal guard? Surely you would be far better off with them as your protectors." Unable to say that the Blue Knight was a puppet, Pedro followed as far as the throne room. He shivered, sensing even more trouble about to come. "The royal guard that protect the capital they obey the words of my uncle, Duke Gaston. Even before they abandoned me and fled," Princess Tia said softly. Duke Gaston was a man surrounded by bad rumors. It was an open secret that he took advantage of the previous king's illness to line his own purse. "The man in black you confronted, Sir Pedro, I'm sure that was my uncle's second-in-command. All of this was planned." Princess Tia's sky-blue eyes clouded. At this point, the kindly Pedro could hardly refuse the role of escort. "Understood. I shall accept your request," he had the Blue Knight reply. Princess Tia's smile was like the sun, breaking through the clouds. "Thank you, Sir Knight. Thank you so very much." She turned towards Pedro as well. "And you too, good servant. May I ask for your name? Pedro hid his eyes once more in the shadow of his cap. I am no one worthy of naming myself." Wait. I keep losing track of what chapter we were on. Okay, chapter 7 we're gonna read next. Turbulent days. Protecting the princess proved harder than predicted. After all, almost every day there were new ne'er-do-wells sent after her. Eventually, partially due to their closeness in age, Princess Tia and Pedro, still playing the servant, came to speak very openly to each other. All glad for the princess's trust, he didn't know what he would do if the truth of the Blue Knight came out. Pedro was beside himself with worry. On the other side of the city, a letter was delivered to a certain puppet workshop. What is that boy doing? Guessing the circumstances from the very vague statements in Pedro's letter, Caprice sighed and gave a bitter smile. However, perhaps this is a good chance, he mused. Pedro was ever bright and straight as an arrow, yet his thoughts were always of puppets. Partially due to living outside the city, he had no friends he could call close, and yet it hardly seemed as if he felt lonely for it. While the role of escort to the princess was perhaps beyond his station, if it proved a chance to awaken more human feelings in his apprentice, Caprice could only wish him the best with a parent's heart. What makes the darkness shake? That girl has the devil's own luck. In a dim room lit by flickering candle flames, Duke Gaston cursed hatefully. He felt not a moment of sympathy or care for his niece. At this rate, she shall see the crowning ceremony, he snarled. This night, Pedro, can't we handle him? He's the first man so skilled that we've encountered. We feared that even if the royal guard attacked at once, it might be difficult. Recalling the shame of having his sword knocked from his hands, Duke Gaston's second in command bit his lip. Still, we have nothing to fear, he said. While a bit of an odd character, we have hired a skilled assassin to handle this, my lord. Odd. What sort of person is he? Did you call? The flames danced bewitchingly, then went out as one, as if something tremendously heavy had collapsed down onto it. The carpeted floor shook with a thud. Who is it? Duke Gaston took a step back. The shadow illuminated by the moon was tremendous and inhuman. My lord, fear not, this is our assassin, Harley Quinn. He will remove all that is in your way with his puppet. The assassin sketched a mocking bow. I do love hunting. I don't take jobs unless the prey's lively. A sickening laugh shook the darkness, bringing a nasty smile to the Duke's face as well. Worry not, I am sure hunt will be most enjoyable. And so did the night bathed in red by a crimson moon fade to dawn, melting like ice. Chapter 9's over here, I guess. Chapter 9, Afternoon in the Lesser Palace. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups with black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. My thanks, the Blue Knight intoned. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Pedro moved the Blue Knight with his left hand as he sipped the tea made by the princess. It was the happiest moment in their otherwise busy days. Good servant, you really seem to enjoy your tea. It makes it very worth the effort for the one who made it. Haha, you're too kind. Smiling bitterly, Pedro pulled his strings. The Blue Knight in one go emptied the tea into the cup. Into the leather sack in his neck. At this, Princess Tia could only sigh. Whereas Sir Pedro here seems to hardly find it delicious at all. It makes it difficult to be motivated. Pardon me, I fear I'm an impolite man. In his heart, Pedro felt a nervous edge, but the Blue Knight answered with an ever-calm face. There had been countless moments where it seemed as if everything would be revealed, but Princess Tia showed no signs of doubting the truth of the Blue Knight. The princess smiled faintly, but her expression quickly turned somber. I suppose it doesn't matter. These fun afternoons will end tomorrow. After the crowning ceremony, the following day, you shall both leave the city after all. Faint pain. At the princess's lonely words, Pedro's heart beat fast as a drum. I fear I am a man on the path of the warrior, so my apologies, the Blue Knight said. No, I should apologize. I shall hardly make much of a queen like this. The princess shook herself and smiled brightly. Forgetting to control the puppet, Pedro ducked his head to hide the longing on his face. He would have loved to stay as her guard. Though she might have been of noble birth, Princess Tia was a lonely girl who had lost her father. However, she had been speaking not of the servant like Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. To the princess, Pedro was simply part of the package. Thinking that made his chest hurt somehow. It was pain such as he never felt when he was handling his puppet. Ultimately, Pedro had chosen, even if it meant saddening the princess, to free from this unbearable pain in his chest. Would you like a second cup? As if to clear the heavy atmosphere, the princess offered the pot with a smile. Ooh, that does sound good. Mind giving me a cup? With an unnerving laugh, a shadow leapt in. What? A sudden gust tore through the garden, sending the tea flying off the table. Crimson wings beat the air as an immense puppet in the form of a devil fell to the earth. Sorry for interrupting your lovely tea party, tittered a voice. Would you mind playing with me for a bit? On the devil's left arm was a human figure. It was the mad puppeteer Harley Quinn. I'll make sure it's plenty of fun, he giggled. The devil's attack. Lady Tia, stand back! Pedro, shielding the princess behind him, sent the Blue Knight forward towards the Crimson Devil's right arm. It was a blind spot for the masked puppeteer. With a rapid turn, the knight let loose a heavy strike. The tip of the sword was swallowed up in the base of the creature's wing. The demon's right arm flashed up, blade and claw scraped, sending sparks into the air. Losing its balance, the blue knight took an unsteady step back. The demon gave a shiver, and a barbed tail thick as a log screamed through the air, striking forward. Astonished by the technique, Pedro slapped the blue knight back, dodging the tail swipe. "Oh, you are good. I didn't think you were in the same business." The masked puppeteer spoke not to the blue knight, but to Pedro. The blue knight, as if to interrupt these words, pointed its sword at the puppeteer. "What nonsense are you speaking? If you shall not come, then I shall strike you first." Even now Pedro tried to hide it. Princess Tia, with a confused expression, gazed upon the preceding events. "I see, so that's how it is." The mad puppeteer, as if suddenly realizing the situation, laughed softly. My, well, let no one call me rude. If you'd rather not share, I'll stay quiet, but you know..." The puppeteer's voice dipped low and was tingled with the royal darkness. "If you don't even have that much guts, then even thinking you can win against my calamity is naive." Oh. The Crimson Demon. The demon doll Calamity kicked the ground and launched itself into the air, closing the gap in an instant. Pedro reacted just a moment too slow. So intent was he on not wanting the princess to notice. It was the tiniest of openings, but it was the one that would prove fatal. First the sword was knocked from Clockwork hands, then the claws continued to dig in, cutting through the blue armor like butter. "Oh my, what's wrong?" The tail whipped in, encircling the blue knight. With a twitch of the puppeteer's fingers, the tail knighted, crushing both the knight's arms. "He caught you!" The claws grabbed the blue knight by its feathered helm and lifted it up off its feet. "Stop!" The first puppet he'd made, that he'd put so much effort into, was being torn to pieces. Pedro lost himself for a moment and ran forward. "You're so impatient. No need to worry. I was going to give him back." The Crimson Demon held the blue knight high and threw it down towards Pedro. Gah! The blue knight crashed into Pedro and bowled over him. He lay in a crumpled heap upon the lawn under the body of the puppet. "Please stop." The princess stepped between the fallen pair and the masked puppeteer, her arms spread wide. "I offer myself to you. In return, I command you to cease this senseless violence." Chapter 13. Saying goodbye. "I offer myself to you. In return, I command you to cease this senseless violence." At Princess Tia's bold words, the puppeteer licked his lips loudly. "You'd offer yourself in place of your guard?" "Why, you bring tears to my eyes, princess." "You mustn't, Lady Tia." Barely conscious, Pedro desperately tried to put words together. He had not the energy to use ventriloquism. "My master..." "Pedro is fine. Leave it to him. Hurry, run." "Sir Pedro, silence." At the princess's angry words, Pedro managed to open his eyes fully, for those words were addressed most surely to he, still garbed and acting the servant. You knew." "I'm sorry, I pretended not to notice." The princess smiled in a sad, lonely way, then turned to the puppeteer again with a dignified expression. "Now, take me to my uncle." "My oh my, what a princess you are. I bet you would have made quite the queen too." The demon slowly stretched out its right arm. When this princess stepped on, it began to beat its crimson wings. "Sir Pedro, thank you so much. This last week was very fun." These words of goodbye sank into his brain. As he watched the scarlet shadow be swallowed into the blue sky, Pedro's consciousness slowly faded into the darkness. The cost of deceit. The next morning when Pedro opened his eyes, he found himself in his room at the doll workshop. Safe on his familiar firm bed, he felt a rush of relief. It had all been a dream. Capri called out from the workshop. "Oh, how are you feeling?" Pedro craned his neck. On the workshop in the back, he glimpsed disassembled blue parts spread out across the wood. He leapt up, panicked. It wasn't a dream. It seemed Capri had used the Black Priest to bring Pedro and the broken form of the Blue Knight back from the castle. "It's my fault." Pedro's eyes trailed over his former masterpiece, now reduced to junk. His memory then trailed back over cool, turquoise blue eyes, a warm smile like a ray of sunlight, and fine fingers pouring black tea. Pedro ground his lips beneath his teeth. The Blue Knight wasn't good enough. If I had any talent as a puppeteer, I would have been able to protect Princess Tia. "It seems you still don't understand," Capri muttered. His face took on a rare expression of severity. "What you lack is here." In the forceful mention, he jabbed his fingers against Pedro's chest. Pedro could only blink in shock. A little decision. Her Highness knew the truth of the Blue Knight, and yet she chose to pretend not to. Do you really not understand why? Because... Unexpectedly, in the depths of his mind, he had a flash of insight. "Sir Pedro, silence," she had said, and then, "I pretended not to notice." He recalled the sad, lonely smile she gave him when she revealed it. Something hot boiled up inside his chest. Pedro raised his head and fixed Capri with an intense gaze. "Master, I beg of you, help me repair the Blue Knight." The old man studied his face. "The masked puppeteer you fought is a man feared like a demon in our trade. A half-baked man cannot hope to match him. Do you understand? Even so, I will, for the person who believed in me." When he said this, Capri smiled broadly, as if something grand had just fallen in his lap. It was the day before the crowning ceremony. At the palace, the princess' absence had been noticed, and the royal keep fell into uproar from top to bottom. Oh, now we're getting the card to interrupt the story. The door has already been opened. Join the dance of the valorous. Oh, look what I found. I get it. I guess it's technically considered Republican territory. Its pleurisy is a foreign man's. And the Blue Knight is a character from the novel, I think. Jeez, his story is detail-oriented. Anyway, I got a feeling that this next one is the last of them. Dance of the Valorous. Well now, where could that be? Don't interrupt my story like that. Okay, chapter 16. The Duke's private manor. On the outskirts of the capital in Duke Gaston's manor, Princess Tia sat in a lush room carpeted in deep crimson. "It's perfect for you, princess." With a satisfied expression, Duke Gaston glared at his bound prisoner. "What do you intend to do about the crowning ceremony today?" Princess Tia asked in a quiet voice. The Duke shrank a bit under her icy gaze. "I'm afraid you will be absent, and so the throne and staff will be offered to me, the second in line. Do you believe the people will accept you? To change the subject, Tia, I have found someone willing to accept you as a bride." Seeing the skull-colored eyes waver for a moment, the Duke smiled with renewed confidence. "He's the second Imperial son, and quite the connection." The Duke's smile widened. "While you learn the joys of a womanhood in new land, you can leave the rest to me." It was a cowardly plan. Certainly, it wasn't a scenario that would be accepted for the Duke to take the throne in place of the first heir. However, it was different if the princess were to marry. If that were to pass, anyone could see the Duke Gaston's ascent to the throne was all but a done deal. "My lord, it is about time." At the second-in-command's comment, the Duke stood. "I'm sure quite tired from the daily attacks. Take the chance to rest and recover." The Duke gave a chuckle at his own shamelessness and left the room. At that moment, "That won't be happening." There was a tremendous crash, and a glass window exploded in glittering powder. Was it chapter 16 we just read? Yes. We're approaching the finale. And so the boy becomes a man. Like a graceful leopard, a tall knight clad in blue armor leapt through the window. Following behind him was a small boy wearing a cap. "Princess Tia, I'm sorry. I know I'm a bit late," he said. "Sir Pedro." "So you did come after all." A tremulous smile floated onto the princess's face. Somehow embarrassed, the boy returned the smile. Their eyes locked and words unsaid passed between them. "Hey, there's a time and a place for things." The Duke, having been completely ignored, was sputtering in anger. As the Duke seethed, his second-in-command was stealthily sneaking up on the still-bound princess. He reached out his hand for the princess's shoulder. The Blue Knight leapt forward like a bolt from a crossbow. Blah! The pitiable second-in-command, having taken a direct plunge from the Blue Knight, collapsed against the wall, unconscious. "That's a bit much." Duke Gaston, now white as a sheet, fled the room in stumbling lurch. "Princess Tia, let's hurry." "Your crowning ceremony begins soon," Pedro said. "Yes." Escaping demands, the two were pursued by the Duke and his guard. However, as if to obstruct their path, a scarlet shadow fell down, shaking the ground. "Sorry, but I'm gonna have to get in your way. I'm afraid thoroughness is #1 part of being a puppeteer after all." The way he spoke made it hard to believe it was just a job. It was the masked puppeteer, Harlequin, and the crimson demon doll, Calamity. A duel between red and blue. White blade met deadly claw. Blue and red twisted about in blinding fashion. The cover to the fight had been cleaved off. "Oh, you're moving better," Harlequin exclaimed. Surprisingly, the Blue Knight's movements were just a little bit faster than that of the Crimson Devil Calamity. "I broke it all to pieces too, but to fix it back up in just one day. Looks like the old man found himself a good apprentice." "You know my master." Harlequin twirled his fingers, and Calamity fluttered its wings and slowly lifted into the sky. "We have a bit of history, yes." He giggled. "But forget about that. What you do about this?" As he howled these words, the red puppet swooped down. Pedro pulled his strings back, and the Blue Knight narrowly avoided the grasping claws. "Or this." Smooth as flying water, Calamity sent out his long, log-like tail to swipe at the knight. Pedro's threads flowed down and to the right. Dropping its center of gravity, the Blue Knight shifted its sword to a slant and redirected the force of the tail upward. "Or this." Calamity swung its horned head around and charged straight for the Blue Knight's torso. Pedro snapped his threads upwards to his left this time. The Blue Knight, who had let itself fall slightly back, now slashed its sword down in a blur of light. With a small, pleasant cracking sound, the crimson wing on the right side of Puppet was hewn straight off. 19. The Red Hot Roar. Slightly panicked, the masked puppeteer wrenched back on the strings and put space between himself and the Blue Knight. Hey, how about we call it a draw here? Knowing it was hopeless, Pedro still offered. As he expected, a happy voice called back. Now don't make bad jokes like that. It's been too long since I've had this much fun, after all. Seemingly drunk on warped joy, Harlequin twisted his hands about in a complex motion. It looks almost as if he were drawing magic circles in the air. I didn't think I'd end up using this, he giggled. Calamity crossed both arms across his body, as if holding itself. Slowly, a burning scent filled the air. A cold chill ran down Pedro's spine. He set to moving the Blue Knight, but realized the princess was behind it. You can regret it in your next life, Harlequin screamed. The Crimson Demon took an imposing stance. Its massive jaw creaked. There was a rushing of air, and then a ball of brilliant flame spewed forth. The area was engulfed in a violent pillar of swirling fire. The Blue Knight, Pedro, and the princess were all swallowed by the inferno. So that's it, is it? Guess it was kind of a pity to end it there, huh? Gazing at the roaring flames, Harlequin muttered regretfully. However, his eyes soon narrowed, puzzled. No scent of meat roasting or metal melting reached his nose. What? The crimson maelstrom began to swirl faster, and the center suddenly parted as if blown apart from the inside. From the middle rose a blue twister. Chapter 20. The Whereabouts of the Deathmatch. From within the flame, the Blue Knight arose. Across its shoulders, Pedro and Princess Tia could sing clinging, hale and hearty. Oh no, I accidentally clicked. What had blown away the raging flames was a tremendous two-handed sword. Spinning the enormous blade like a whirlwind, a butterfly made of flame danced above the Blue Knight's head. It was a fantastical scene. You think that'll work? Harlequin began gesturing again. It seemed he intended to launch another fireball. I won't let you, Pedro cried. Splitting through the wall of flames, the Blue Knight forced his way through. In the next moment, Calamity's horned head was cleaved perfectly in two. Haha, absolutely, wonderful. The fireball, moments from relief, puffed up within the crimson puppet and caused a small explosion. Flung by the shockwave, the Blue Knight was tossed into the air. Pedro braced both legs and managed to catch it. Sir Pedro, are you alright? I'm fine, yeah, but I don't think there's any saving him. The Qualican may have been a foe, his was still a life that had been taken. Pedro felt the guilt of such a deed strike him. Princess Tia, seeing Pedro so troubled, enveloped him in her arms. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't kill me off so easily, said her whispering voice from inside the pillar of flames. The voice seemed somewhat satisfied. I applaud your efforts, young man. I backed down nicely this time. Looking forward to where we meet next. Haha. The ground shook and a red and black shadow launched skyward and disappeared from sight. Pedro and the princess looked at one another and burst into relieved laughter. Chapter 21 then. The Dollmaster's purpose. The boy, the girl, and one puppet left for the capital on light feet while the masked puppeteer fled into the deep forest riding his scorched creation. Stopping suddenly, the masked puppeteer spoke to the shadow in the trees. You're there, aren't you, old man? Noticed me, did you? Pedro's master, Capri, stepped out from the cover of the trees. As always, the Black Priest was with him, but it was a curious sight, for the puppet had no arms. As I thought, you fixed the blue puppet's arms with parts from the Black Priest. No wonder it moved so well. Well, the gap between you and Pedro was a bit too much after all. I took it upon myself to give him a helping hand. Harlequin's shoulders sunk in response to the words of the old puppet master. Well, I don't mind since I had fun, but if and when the 13 factories found out about this, I don't think Pedro will have it too easy either, do you? The 13 factories. The moment he heard those disturbing words, Capri's expression darkened. Well then, see you soon. Leaving behind a suppressed laugh, the masked puppeteer disappeared into the deep forest. It is a road all puppeteers must pass. The old puppet master muttered in a quiet voice, almost as if he were telling it to himself. Final chapter, A Moment's Rest. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups with black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Behind the boy sipping tea stood a knight armored in blue. However, he had not a word to say. What happened to the Duke in the end? On the night of the crowning ceremony, Duke Gaston had disappeared with his vassals. After all, his plan had been foiled and the queen successfully crowned before countless countrymen. The royal guard, whose allegiance had been questionable before the coronation, fell to their knees in contrition and swore their loyalty to the new queen. The Duke, before he could be held for the crime of abducting the princess, understandably chose to flee the country. My uncle has chosen to entrust himself to the Empire. Apparently he sought protection from the imperial prince that he had arranged as a husband for me. The queen smiled slightly. However, it seems as if they consider him something of a pest. I feel a bit sorry for him. Pedro was amazed. They did not deserve your sympathy. In truth, Pedro did not think Duke Aston would back down easily. And what of the machinations of that foul masked puppeteer, Harlequin? Capri, Pedro's teacher, seemed to know the jester, but simply dodged any questions about him with frustrating vagueness. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon. He would have to upgrade the Blue Knight if he had hoped to emerge victorious. Oh, Pedro! A slightly irritated yet comforting voice snapped Pedro from his reverie. Do you wish for your tea to grow cold? The clear blue eyes which met his own carried their own message. It will all be alright. Pedro, a little embarrassed, took his tea and drank deeply. It was enough to simply have this moment with her. The end. It's over! That was a nice story actually. It took a bit to read and I'm quite tired from having read such a long story without any real stops, but it was nice. Instead of getting it split up like we do the other stories, getting it in one go. And I think the last part is gonna be at the arena. Not sure where in the arena though. Like the actual arena maybe? The Grand Arena, kinda nostalgic. Feels like we were here just yesterday. Just standing here has me recalling the admiring roar of the audience. You were invited to the castle after you won the martial arts competition, right Estelle? I wish I could have joined you on the field. Think about it, I was still pretty amateurish. But you know, once this whole thing is cleared up, I'd like to take part in the next year's martial arts competition. To test my own ability for one. Now that sounds like Cassius's daughter to me. I'd like to join in on the action too. I don't really feel I'd have a chance against you soon. Well, then I shall sing from the seats to cheer you on, Estelle. I will serenade my love for you as mightily as I can. Pass. Oh, we're not healed. I didn't know there would be combat. Monsters? This feels reminiscent of some old Colosseum games. The setting is certainly apt, but it's a pity we lack an audience. Here they come. Guess worst case we reload? We're not too bad actually. Any weaknesses? Fire. That's a bit annoying though. Surely we have something. Is it like softening balm? Maybe we have food. We have a lot of food pills to use. So. Anything that cures frozen? This flower milkshake. Take that. There we go. Sin does not have any resource to interrupt him. I still can though. Can hard break. Olivier, can you sniper shot? Yes. Can hard break here. And we need to get a heal prepped for Estelle. Please don't kill her. You killed her, that's bad. And he's frozen, that's also bad. Please don't kill her again. Can't interrupt this. So Sin will just have to take the hit, I guess. Such a delayed cast. Let's get Olivier to heal Sin. We're like not doing a lot. Constantly having to heal. Again, we have to heal kinda. Or at least interrupt. But the interrupt does almost no damage. This costs a lot to use, but it's gonna be very nice. Surely you have an interrupt. You don't have an interrupt. Really? Stop freezing him! I can't interrupt again. So they're all gonna get hit by this. No! Why the focus? Sin is so weak. Really, he's just not a very good character. Unless I guess you can make him into like an arts user like the other ones. But then it kinda, why not just use the other ones? You don't have Curia, but we need to get rid of that. Well, I guess we can sniper shot with him, so we get rid of that. Stella is still frozen, and she's gonna have to stay frozen, I think. What is this freeze spam? I don't have EP. Next time warn me before you're gonna have a quest in a... have a thing in the yes. Nice English, yes. Oh, they're gonna die! Really, it's not wearing off. You can never impede, and then we'll have Chloe use her ult to get them full heal. Hopefully you get this cast off. That's good. Finally getting some damage in on them. There we go.
Enjoy the show.
That was more difficult than it had to be. What was that? It's like a magic trick. What a fabulous display. He's a fitting rival indeed. He's even weirder than I thought he'd be. Well, whatever. Let's check the contents. Yep. Portrait of Arcelle. There was a card stuck to the bottom of the box. My princess, my rival, and brave bracers. Did you enjoy the show I prepared for your arrival? As the not wish to upset the mood of our main role, it is time for the supporting actors to take their bows. I hope you will look forward to our next chance meeting. Pfft, some chance meeting? I wish you'd cut it out. But there's something curious about it. Main role, supporting actors. What does that mean? Don't mention it. Ah, screw it. Let's go return the photo to the archives. Can't thank you enough, bracers. Still, why would that phantom thief fellow steal a portrait of the Arcelle? It certainly is lovely, but it's really nothing more than a simple portrait. It has little monetary value. Well, he doesn't really care about value so much as he cares about pulling off a good prank or two. And it's probably our fault that the museum got wrapped up in his latest one. Sorry for putting you through all this. No need to apologize, it wasn't your doing. And if anything, I'm very pleased with how you handled this. Excellent work. guess we go report to the guild now. Maybe we should rest at the hotel. I guess we go to the west block then. At least you could talk to those birds. Just gotta like approach slowly. I'm seeing a man with disabled green hair going into the cathedral a lot. Is he a priest or something? Can't say he looks particularly holy. That would be Kevin. I'm not sure how you're supposed to interact with this. Wait, is there a button to actually walk in this game? That's the map. Maybe with keyboard? I've never played this game with keyboard. Yeah, when you're using the arrow keys on the keyboard, you actually work. I have no idea how to turn the camera though. Well, dual wield. They're not back yet. Coffee, chirp chirp. Sure. Like coffee and croissant. There has to be someone special here though. Coffee? Yo, Fumia. What are they saying? Golden toast, chirp. I think this is part of an achievement I've seen. I think that the chicken we spoke to before, I think Golden Toast was part of it. Oh, I like how this thing is staying on the screen. I don't know, did we get a fishing spot ever when we were here last time? I have no idea where it would be. There's a lot of water here, so... This is Gransel Port. Kinda wanna see if there is one. By the water. Is it far up though, or is it not far up? Maybe like up here? I don't see one. There! I see that. By the bamboo fishing rod with a crab. Oh. No. Nothing. Valeria Bass. I don't know if we've already gotten that. Salmon. I think we've maybe just gotten like every fish in this area. Oh well, let's go to the Liberal News then for main quest. Actually, is Kevin in here since they mentioned it? No. Shara is here though. Estella, finish with your questioning? Mine will still take some time, so if you're done, go back to the guild and wait. No, we're not finished. Yes, he's just been here. Go Liberal News. Oh, Estelle. Hey, Chief, it's been a while. What do you need today, huh? Business with Niall? Yeah, I got some questions on guild business. Is he back from Ruan yet? Yep, he should be in the office. So you guys don't go up to the reference room. There he is. Hey, Niall, hello. What the hell? Well, what do you know? You guys, how you doing? Good day, Niall. Heh, pardon our intrusion. Oh, it's that Bard guy and your highness. Good day to you, yeah? You even have seen the immovable of cavalry with you. You've got kind of a gang going on here, Estelle. A lot of stuff's happened since we met last. How'd your coverage of the election in Ruan go? Damn well, that's how. Got the article done, thanks in part to you guys. Speaking of, what brings you by today? Sorry about that, I suddenly got a phone call. That surprised me. Oh well. Speaking of what brings you by today, got a hot scoop for your old buddy Niall. Well, actually, we're the ones who'd like to know something. Read the Liberal News received a threatening letter. You guys are investigating that thing. I figured the military would have been taking care of that one. We're working on a request from the military, actually. So do you know anything? Well, I just got back to the capital, so I don't know much. To be honest, I'd like to hear what you guys know, if anything. That's real helpful, Niall. Come now, you're a newsman, a hound for a good story. Surely you must have a clue as to who our main villain is. I don't have time for this. That's a bit impolite of you two. Niall, I know this is a lot to ask. Please, if you know anything at all, share it with us, please. Oh, hey, your highness, you don't need to lower your head to me. For crying, fine. Okay, so this is off the record, but we ain't the only ones who got a letter, not even close. Leicester Fortress got one, then the Cathedral, the Airship Company, Hotel Romebaum, and then both embassies, Gransell Castle and the Royal Herb Villa all got one too. There were 9 letters in total. Huh? Something wrong? Niall, we heard that from the military already. What? Damn it, that was my big scoop for the day. Doesn't look like we're going to get much out of this. Yeah, time to move on, I think. Now wait just 1 second, Missy. You keep talking like that and Niall Burns, star reporter for the Liberal News, is gonna have a name worth a pile of crap. Alright. Let me let you know in on my take of this whole mess. Well, okay. You may want to be brief, Mr. Burns. Fine, listen up. Here's the short of it. My gut tells me this is some kind of huge prank. The threats aren't real. We thought of that too. You sound awfully sure though. Mind telling us why you're so convinced? Okay, trick is, I've covered terrorist threats like this before, right? But with this, there's no reality to the threat. Threats only work and have power if they describe or at least imply something nasty that's gonna happen, see? These letters have exactly none of that. Mr. Burns does have a point. Disaster will be visited upon you does not offer much in the way of specific terror. Exactly. I got a hunch this isn't about stopping the signing ceremony at all. This is more about getting people worked up over a threat and then sitting back and watching the fireworks. I see. That's kind of a good point. There is some sense behind it. I'm still bothered by the fact that so many letters were sent though, and each and every one was sent to a place involved with the ceremony. Yes, for a prank, whoever did this seems to know a lot about what's happening. That does seem kinda true on the surface. Think about it though, all that info would be pretty easy to find with a little digging. Hell, I know about those places weeks ago. Anyway, I'm gonna be working this on the assumption that it's a prank. Maybe you guys should stick to your guns about it being a real threat, and we can compare notes later, eh? Yeah, good idea. Thanks, Neil. That actually helped a lot. Darn right it did. Just stop by if you want to swap stories. I've been sitting around here until the pact signed. Okay. Speaking of sitting around here, I don't see Dorothy anywhere. Alright, she's off working in the Bose region. I sent her to snag some photos. Wait, for a special of some kind? Yeah, related to the Royal Army. Remember that old fort the Sky Bandits were using as a base? The one you guys busted? The army decided those rats had the right idea, and have claimed and repurposed it as a training facility. They're running airship pilot training out of there now. Oh, okay. Neat. So she went off to get coverage of the base then? That's the idea, yeah. I was a little worried about sending her out on her own, but gotta do it sometime. Dorothy out on her own, huh? Scary. And wait, duh. Speaking of friends out on their own, what's up? I'll explain the situation with Ren's parents. Harold Hayworth, a trader from Crossbell. Never heard of the guy. Pretty sure he's never been in our classifieds or our wanted columns either. Figures. But hey, this is part of the job, right? If you guys are totally stuck, I'll help you out. We can put him up in the classifieds if you want. I even have a few people in Crossbell I could poke. Thanks, Neil. You're way more reliable than I thought you'd be. I think I need to upgrade my opinion of you. Of course you do. Wait a minute, what do you mean? Was I not reliable before? Just kidding. Alright, let's get back to the guild house then. Shahrazad should be back by now. Hopefully, yes. Thank you again, Neil. It was no big. Come by again anytime. I spent all day walking around, but I got a big load of nothing. I hope Dorothy managed to find something. Guess we just go straight there. Actually, I want to check Anton again, just because we can. Oh, still the same dialogue. Here then, let's make a save. We're back! Welcome back. Sorry, I know we're a bit late. Hey, where'd Tita and Ren? They returned just before you did. I believe they're enjoying the spoils of a hard-fought shopping campaign on the second floor. Sounds like they had fun. Anyway, we got a lot to report. Yes, please. I see. Sounds like you had a fairly productive day then. I guess. We didn't get anything decisive though. Shara, did you find anything? I managed to find a very large pile of nothing. The hotel, the cathedral, the airship company. No one had the slightest clue as to who would send such letters. The leader of the airship company is deathly afraid the sender might demand money next. There haven't been any follow-up letters, though, to anyone. Damn. Doesn't really narrow things down much. How likely do you think it is the societies behind all this? I don't think we can safely say that at this point. The primary focus up till now has been experimenting with those bizarre gospel orbments they possess. And we know the gospels can create phenomena otherwise unimaginable. Those devices certainly haven't shown an ability to create threatening letters from nowhere, however. Yeah, this doesn't really seem like matches the society's MO. Huh, I guess Ruan and Size just have me on edge. No, it's perfectly understandable. Regardless, I think we can safely say we've done our part. I'll compile all your testimonies into a report. Could I ask you to deliver it to Colonel Sid at Airborne Villa tomorrow? Sure. We didn't find the sender in the end, so I feel kinda bad, but I guess it's all we can do. Oh, Herb, right, Shara, did you find anything out about Ren? I did have some results on that end, though not in the way I expected. Let me start with the hotel. The Hayworths, all three of them, definitely stayed there for about 2 weeks. They kept the same room for the entire time, in a fairly typical tourist fashion. It was only just this morning that they checked out. Okay. I then visited the cathedral. It seems the Hayworths came to worship a number of times while they were here. However, the father who ministered to them said he felt there was something off about their behavior. That they seemed distracted during prayer specifically. That would match what Miss Hilda said. Yeah. And finally, the airship company. That's where things got very strange. Strange? How so? The names are Harold, Sophia, and Ren Hayworth from Crossbell, yes? There are no records of anyone matching those names, nor that nationality, and the records go back 6 months. No way, but that is a mystery. So perhaps they traveled by land? I feels like not picking wait a minute here is just like... Yeah. Wait a minute, that can't be right. When we first met her, she was talking about landing in an airship. Yes, at Airledon. She said she saw a lake on the way down. Troubling. It's possible they were traveling under assumed names. Assumed names? Why would they? They may have had something to hide, or they may have been hiding from someone. Either way, they must have known something was wrong before they set out. I contacted every guild branch in the country about Ren's parents. For the moment, all we can do is wait for more information to come in. As for Ren herself, I think it would be best if she stayed in the care of the guild for now. Yeah, I'd feel terrible if she got wrapped up in something. Could you leave her with me, maybe? This mission kinda feels personal now. I was going to suggest that, actually. Thank you. The guild will pay for everyone's lodgings while you're in Gransal, naturally. That includes Ren, so don't worry. Thanks, Alnan. Oh wait, speaking of staying the night, we might not actually need that tonight, you see. Isel told Shara about the invitation to stay at the castle. My, it's quite an invitation. It is. Honestly, I'd absolutely love to stay there again, but I'm afraid I'll need to decline this time. It'd be far easier for the guild to reach at least one of us at the hotel. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. They might hear something about Ren's parents. I guess you should stay at the hotel too then. Sorry, Chloe. No, don't worry. I'll explain the situation to Hilda. I'm sure she won't mind. Sin and I would stay at their respective embassies. The princess shall retire to her castle naturally. That means you two and the girls will be staying at the hotel then. Parting on these terms would be dreadfully dull. Since we're all together this evening, shall we enjoy a nice dinner at the bar? Good idea. And you know, I'd actually like to hear you play the piano again, Olivier. It's been a while. Ah, sweet maiden, you know just how to pluck my heartstrings. Have you come to appreciate the mature flavor at last, I wonder? I'm going to snap those heartstrings if you keep it up. Snapping or no, we should get going. With a group this large, it could be hard to find seating. Alright, let's call the girls and be off. That evening, Estelle's group and Ren had dinner at the Sunnybell Inn. Olivier, as if it were second nature, took to the piano after a few drinks. Ultimately, even Mueller and Niall were called to come and join. And so passed a pleasant evening in Gransal. Okay, let's split up here then. Chloe, be careful on your way home. It's not that far. I think I'll be fine in the capital. Huh? Miss Chloe, you live in Gransal? Yes, I do. I'll be staying at my grandmother's house. Well, if you'll pardon me. Have a good night, Chloe. Good night, Chloe. Wow, that was one heck of a party. Olivia even dragged poor Mueller into it. Who was it that dragged poor Mr. Burns into it all, Not that he seemed to mind. Well, I figured, what the heck? Ren, did you have fun? Yeah, I did. The food was good and everyone was talking about neat stuff. The piano music was really pretty too. Yeah, Olivier is really good at it. I was kind of surprised. Well, it's not all hot air when he calls himself a traveling performer, I guess. Sure you want to duck out already, Shara? Sin and the others are still having a lot of fun. Professional courtesy, Estelle. If I stayed, you know I'd just drink them under the table. Since we do have work tomorrow, I thought I'd cut out early and spare them the pain. Fair enough. Let's go get our hotel rooms then. Pardon, are you the Braces and Company we're expecting? Forgive me, but we weren't able to secure a 4-person room for you. Would you be willing to accept a pair of 2-person rooms? Oh, sure. How do you want to split them up, Shara? I'm fine with any arrangement. Set it up however you please. I want to be with Miss Estelle. You've been busy with work, so we haven't had any time to talk at all. No fair, Ren. I wanted to be with Estelle too. Then you should have said so sooner, Slowpoke. I know. What if all 3 of us stayed in the same room? We could share a bed. No, that's okay. I'll let you borrow Estelle for tonight, Ren. Thank you, Tita. I think I just got horse traded. You do have a way with the ladies, Estelle. Well, that leaves the 2 of us, Tita. How about I show you a few tarot card games before we settle in for the night? Okay. Oh wow, this room isn't like the one I stayed in with Papa and Mama. There's a big building outside the window. Oh. This is Estelle, what's wrong? Nothing really. More importantly, I'm sorry, Ren. We couldn't find your Papa or Mama today. It's okay. Papa and Mama promised to come get me. You don't need to search so hard, but Papa and Mama are very good at hide and seek. Not as good as me, of course, but still good. So I don't think you'll find them very easily. Is that right? Well, I won't try so hard to find them, but only if you're okay with it. Yeah, it's okay. It's for the best. But never mind that right now. I have 2 big favors to ask of you. Oh, what's up? Aha! I can't tell you unless you promise to do them ahead of time. Yikes, did your papa teach you to drive a bargain like that? Okay, sure. If it's something I can do, I promise I will. Really? Yay! The first thing is, can I call you Estelle from now on? Call me. You mean drop the whole Miss part? Yeah. Tita gets to call you Estelle all the time, so I don't want to have to call you Miss Estelle. Is that right? Alright, I don't mind. I never stood that much on formality anyway. It's not like I'm your teacher or anything. So you really don't mind? Estelle, Estelle. Oh, I love it. Glad you like it. Call me Estelle as much as you want, Ren. Okay, Estelle. That makes me happy. Oh, that's good. So what was the other thing, Ren? Oh yeah, well, can you tell me why you were so surprised when we came in the room? Oh. You have this really sad, lonely look on your face. I want to know why. Is that okay? Yeah, it's okay. See, I've actually stayed in this very room before, with someone else. Stepping in here just reminded me of him. Really? Was it your lover? Was this your love nest? Not quite. He's someone I've known for a really long time, and we've gotten really close, but, well, it's complicated. We're not together right now, though. Ooh. Well, what kind of man is he, huh? What is his name? What does he look like? Yikes, questions. His name is Joshua. He has black hair and amber eyes, and he's pretty handsome, I guess. Actually, you'd really call him more beautiful than handsome, really. Huh, beautiful. Let's just say he made a great princess in a certain play. In fact, he looked amazing on him. Wow, that sounds like fun. Can I meet him? When are you seeing him again, huh? I don't really know, actually. Oh. You don't know when you'll see him again, and that's why you looked sad, right? Sort of, but I'm okay. I'm going to find him and drag him back home, even if it takes years. Why did you seem so sad? Well, because I'm sure Joshua's up somewhere, in way over his head. And I can't do anything to help him. That makes me sad, I guess. Sorry, Ren. This must be pretty boring since you don't know Joshua at all. No way, it's neat. Joshua was a really wonderful person, huh? Wonderful. Actually, right now I think he's a bit of a jerk. I mean, talk about selfish ways of saying goodbye. Taking my first what? No, nothing at all. Okay, yep, I'm all tired. Time to go to sleep. Hey, no fair. I'm not going to sleep until I hear the whole thing. Boy, I messed that one up. After that, Estelle and Ren went to bed, but remained awake for a little while, talking about various things. Eventually, once she could hear nothing but Ren's slow, peaceful breathing, Estelle gave in to the exhaustion which had been piling up on her eyelids and fell into sleep herself. Bingo! Yep, looks like we found our rats. So they're holed up in the old mine, huh? Not a bad spot, all things considered. This is where the Sky Bandits kept that ship they hijacked, right? Think so, yeah. Estelle and her team ended up fighting the bandits in the big central hollow a bit further in. A nice big open space, huh? I bet our guys are in the same spot. So what do you think? Going for the heroic charge now, or...? Yeah, we don't have time to contact anyone. No heroics though, at least not yet. First we sneak in and take a look at how many men they got in there. Right behind you. That's weird. This is definitely their hideout. But where the hell is everyone? Yeah, we totally tracked them here. So where'd all those intelligence weirdos go? They might have figured out we were onto them, but... So screw it, let's have a look around. No good. This place is an empty shell. Do you see anything, Agate? Not a friggin' thing. Can't even tell if they're just out, or if they ditched the place, or what. Not even any clues as to where they went. About that, I didn't find any mention of where they're going, but I did find this over in that tent. Oh hey, let me have a look. The hell is... These are blueprints of some kind. Looks like it's for something called Orjail. It kinda looks like a vehicle of some sort. Ooh, Orjail, that sounds cool. What is it, some kind of airship? I can't really tell. It seems a bit small for one. What the... What's wrong? There's some kind of note in between the pages. I sent out the invitations. I got the table and chairs ready. Everything's ready for the tea party. Now all I need is to bake some crumpets and wait for the guests to arrive. Ah, a tea party? That's really cute. It's like something out of a storybook. Some kind of code, I guess. The hell does it mean though? Tea party. Gotta be some kind of... Scatter! Ah! No way, how'd they sneak up on us? Heh, there's some serious stealth skill, guys. That another trick you learned from Lieutenant Red? I get. Yeah, I see it. There's something wrong here. Okay, feint to a side. Crush one corner of the triangle, then we'll take out the rest. You ready? Leave it to me. Go! Okay. Oh, we actually gotta fight this stuff. Did not expect that. First time we get to use Agate this game. 70% loss down. But we should be focusing them one at a time. And this one is the squishiest. And she has... This thing can only hit one. This delays two, which might be nice. It's a shame she doesn't have like a slash or something so we can hit two of them. Let's go for this one. I didn't check if they had healing arts. They do. Okay, good. At least the fights when you fight like this are like immediately balanced because, you know, you can't really... Oh, they only hit one with that. Can Draguna edge? That's nice. Still can only hit one. Oh well, we can just auto-attack this one. There we go. Don't kill her. Oh no! Okay, I get you solo. I get going solo mode. What's with these guys? I mean, we beat them, so whatever, but that was a strange fight. You think they were on drugs or something? I mean, I remember hearing them use something like that to control some thugs in Ruin, I think? Nah, that was different. This was like hacking at a stone or... What great fun! You two aren't half bad, are you? What a treat! You! I am Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool. I am with one hand of the Society for Ouroboros. Or finally decided to show your face, huh? What's your scheme anyway? What the hell are you planning on doing with what's left of the intelligence idiots? I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm a little more than an observer this time. You're asking the wrong person if you want details about the plan. In fact, I barely know them myself. An observer? What the hell? Anyway, if you want to attend that tea party, you'd better hurry. I'm not quite sure where it's being held, but it isn't here. Shall we share some coffee instead and enjoy the dawn together? Kid, you look pretty young. Are you really part of the society? I don't mean to be insulting or anything, but you might want to get away from them. They're bad people. You're very kind, miss. But you know, it's okay to laugh at a fool. That's what he's here for. But worrying about the fool, now that's quite rude. Huh? What? How the hell? We beat them senseless. Ah, you braces really are naive. If you really want to defeat someone, you have to break them into pieces. Like so. Yeah, shit. Well, you little... that's... How could you? Did I surprise you? It's so easy to break even a well-made toy, isn't it? But I'm afraid that's the end of the full show for tonight. Farewell, hopefully I can give you an encore someday. Get back here! I know. They weren't guilty of any crimes, so bad they deserve to die like this. We can't leave him here, just laying around. Hey, go kill some time somewhere, alright? Kid like you doesn't need to deal with this. I'll take care of it. But... What? The hell? Agate? I think this arm is fake. You're kidding. Gears, springs, quartz fragments. These things, they're archaisms. Orbital machines capable of independent action. But... And who are you? Don't worry, I'm no enemy. I'm Kevin Graham of the Septian Church. You're Agate Crossner and Annalise Elfried, aren't you? I don't suppose you'd be up for swapping some stories, would you? Kyle, you're up. Here I come. Just set. Okay. Joshua. Impressive as always, Joshua. The 3 were impressive too. We defeated them in a single sweep thanks to your combo attack. Cut it out, fire will get you nowhere. This is like the 10th group, isn't it? How many more do we need to hunt down? This should be enough. The Royal Army should move soon, so it probably would be best for us to disappear. Alright then. Still, just what is the Society trying to do? Why use these dolls dressed up as Richard's goons? That's the real question though. Where are the rest of the intelligence men? They're probably gone to the Tea Party in that note. The dolls are likely to distract the army from that and make them think Richard's men are still active here. Makes sense, I guess. Wish we knew what the hell the Tea Party was. Well, we don't have that much of a reason to help, but... Sure you don't want to crash the Tea Party? The Braziers should be investigating that camp by now. We can leave it to the army and the guild. Yeah, we left them the note and plans. That'll be more than enough. And we're taking care of all these freaking puppet things while the guild's busy. We can just leave the rest to that airhead and her group, right? I'm sorry. Didn't mean to pick at an old wound or something. No, you didn't. They have nothing to do with me anymore. Once the Tea Party begins, the army will be focused on that. We can move once that happens. Right then. Time to get busy. The next day, Estelle went to the Herb Royal Villa to give Sid the report on the letters. I see, this report is very thorough. Thank you very much. You investigated this quite well. I guess. Still kinda miffed we couldn't find out who sent the letters, to be honest. This is more than enough information for an initial investigation. I doubt that we'd uncover the party responsible for the threats at this stage anyway. If anything, this gave me exactly what I needed. Information to consider what we might need to defend against. Thank you, Colonel. So how have your preparations been going? We finished our initial deployment yesterday. We will be using the villa as a patrol headquarters until the signing ceremony is concluded. So that's why there's so many soldiers out and about. And I'm guessing that's why there were, like, no monsters on the road over here. We conducted an extensive monster hunting sweep this morning. We'll be performing them periodically until the ceremony ends. Why, Colonel? Keep doing that and you might just put us out of a job. Well, you have something of a point. Speaking of civilian concerns, about that girl's parents, the ones you mentioned yesterday, I haven't heard any reports that they've gone through any of the regional gate ports. Nuts. Nothing to do but wait, I guess. I will let the guild know the instant we hear anything. If For the moment, we've done fine work with this investigation. I'll have your payment wired to the guild ASAP. Thanks, Colonel Sid. But what should we do now? You want us to help out with the patrols in the capital once we get back? Well, if you plan on staying in Gransel, I wouldn't turn away the help. I do know you're very busy with other matters, however. I won't insist on you staying. But we still have Ren's situation to deal with, so we'll talk to Elnan about it all when we get back. Yes, that seems like the best idea. Sir, excuse me, sir. Belk, what's wrong? Don't worry, these people can be trusted. Very well, sir. We received a phone transmission from headquarters at Leiston, sir. Remnants of the intelligence division have been sighted in the Bose region. What? You kidding? Details, man, explain. They were first sighted by some bracers. I'm afraid we don't have all the details on their confrontation yet. However, General Bright has ordered all army stations to stand by at level 2 alert. I see. Thank you, Mr. Belk. I suspect we're going to be busy fairly soon. Seems like it. Estella, we should get back to the guild at once. Right. Colonel Sid, good luck with your patrols and stuff. Stay safe, friends. The fugitive intelligence division now revealed themselves. The problem is determining whether or not this case is related to the signing ceremony. One way or another, I need more information than just this. Even if the site was Bose, they might be requests for reinforcements. We need to be alert. Kinda wish they would teleport us back. Maybe they will. Estelle! Estelle, Shara, are you done? That was kinda quick, wasn't it? Didn't I tell you? We just needed to turn in on a report. You could've just waited at the guild house. Aw, that's mean. I just want to stay with you, Estelle. Tita, say something to her. Me? But I do want to stay with Estelle all the time, but she has work to do, so I don't want to be selfish. Fine then. In that case, I'll just have to run off with Estelle myself. You don't get to play Tita. Oh, Ren, you're so mean. Oh, come on, you two, don't fight. Tita, you're the older girl here, so let it slide, okay? But, you two seem really close all of a sudden. I'm not annoying, am I? Oh, come on, sweetie. Like I could ever stop loving you. Well, Tita, you keep making that sad, lonely face, and I'm just gonna have to hug you all up. Oh, stop, Estelle. Tita, pity hugs are cheating. Get much more popular with the ladies, Estelle, and Olivia might get jealous. With that out of the way, though, we really need to hurry back to the guild house. Oh yeah, we should. Did something happen? I'm afraid so. Remnants of the intelligence division have been found in Bose. That's awful. Yeah, but we're still a bit fussy on the details. Elnan can hopefully tell us more. We really need to hurry back then. This isn't fair, you guys. I don't know what you're talking about at all. Sorry, Ren. Basically, something very important has happened, so we need to go back. Oh well, that was easy. Too bad. It'd be fun to play hide and seek with all these soldiers. We could use the whole forest as a hiding place. That'd be fun, right? That might be fun, yeah? Let's not do that and say we did. Okay, you guys ready to go? Let's make a save. Nothing out of the ordinary here. However, the sub-commander just ran off from the communications room. Looks like we're ready for the worst. Yeah. Indeed. I want to see if we can talk to the Duke. That's the only real place I want to check out here. Oh, it's not here. Fair enough. Hey, isn't that... What is the meaning of this? Do you deliberately besmirch me, Julian von Auslis, rightful heir to the throne? No, your grace, not at all. In fact, this morning we put a plan into motion to slay any monsters along the road to Gransel. You'll be completely safe with the allotted escort. That is not the point. An honor guard of mere 3 men is wholly unacceptable for a man of my stature and importance. I demand at least a full squadron, 10 men, go. But your grace, please do not demand so much of them. Her Royal Highness has finally given leave for us to return. Please, we should consider ourselves lucky to have received such kindness itself. Silence, Philip. This punishment was the height of injustice to begin with. Given the outrageous grievances levied against me, I should demand nothing less than the whole Royal Guard to meet me. Well, we may not be the entire Royal Guard. We could go with you if you'd like. You, Mrs. Stell. Haven't changed a bit, have you, Duke, old buddy? It's not very dukely to railroad everyone with your selfishness. Very you, but not very dukely. How dare you call me buddy, you impertinent nobody? Why are you even here? The villa was to be closed off to the common rabble. Yeah, you see, we had actual work to do here, so going for a walk, old buddy. More than a mere stroll, girl. Prepare to be shocked. Alicia has come to her senses and released me from the unjust punishment which bound me here. The unjust punishment? They've actually released you from house arrest. Indeed, word arrived from Her Royal Highness this morning. She instructed us to depart from the villa and return to Gransel Castle. Her Majesty's heart really is too big for her own good. Well, good for you, I guess. I'll try and keep a clear head so you don't get played a second time, okay? What? And you know, don't think you should examine your lifestyle a bit. You're kind of a slacker, buddy. Maybe you could start with a bit of exercise? What is it? I'd say something weird? No, it's exactly as you say, Mrs. Tull. If his gaze owner had a better hold on his life, he would not have been so easily manipulated by Colonel Richard. Allow me to echo your suggestion. Bah, enough of your lectures. Enough of this. I shall not remain here any second longer among such riffraff. We depart for the capital. Your Grace. Weren't you just going on about not having enough men? No. Come, let's go, man. Mrs. Tull, it may be an old refrain by now, but thank you. Unsure how to express my gratitude. Don't worry about it. But I don't know. I think you really need to drop the hammer a bit more, Philip. I think he's the way he is because nobody's ever really scolded him, you know? Oh, yes. I really think he's that rotten deep down, so I think he can still change. Don't you think he just needs a hand? Mrs. Tull, your words ring so true. Philip, why are you dawdling with presents? If you keep loitering, we'll depart without you. Yes, your Grace, I shall be but a moment. If you'll excuse me. You know, I think we should probably go on with them, but... Oh, Estelle, you really are Cassie's daughter. But... Estelle, you're incredible. Estelle, I kind of noticed when we first met, you're kind of too nice, aren't you? Too nice, huh? Don't worry too much over it. Let's return to Gransel. They really did clear all the monsters. We're back! Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. You delivered the report, I take it? Yep, no problem. We just received the mission fee from the army a moment ago. Here, let me give you the reward. Yay for Colonel Sid. He does some fast work. Anyway, more importantly, I'd heard some of the old intelligence guys were seen near Bose. Ah, so the villa was contacted as well. I thought that might be the case. We were just talking about that, as it so happens. Yes, it sounded like some fellow guild members found them. Yes, it was Agatha and Annalise. What? They discovered a base the intelligence division fugitives had been using in the abandoned mine near Revenue. Unfortunately, the base itself had already been abandoned as well by the time they found it. That's where we fought those bandits. I see. I wouldn't have thought to look there. You said they abandoned it already. Do we have any idea where they went? Actually, former intelligence special forces men have been seen all over the Bose region. The border garrison is currently investigating the situation. Oh man. Should we pack it up and head over to Bose to help? No, until we get a request for help from the Bose branch directly, I would prefer not to act rashly. That's another reason for caution as well. It seems society has a hand in this. What? You're kidding. Agatha and Annalise encountered one of their agents in the abandoned mine. Another enforcer, Campanella the Fool. Another new face. They also found several strange things in the ruins of the old base. Firstly, they discovered plans for something called an Orgale, which seems to be some form of orbital-driven vehicle. They also found a memo written in cipher, discussing a tea party of some sort. Orgale? Tea party? Well, that explains everything and leaves us with no questions. No siree! What do you mean by orbital-driven vehicle? What is it? I'm more concerned about what a tea party could refer to. Goodness, it's hard to simply stay here and wait after hearing all that. Come on, cool your head, guys. The army and their guildmates are working hard over there. I'm sure they'll keep things under control. We'll hear about it soon enough. Exactly. I know it may make you nervous, but please remain in Gransel for the time being. For now, you may do as you please. Alright, I'm sure Olivia will appreciate... Hey wait, where'd Olivia go? Ah yes, the Arbonian embassy called a little while ago. It was Olivia. He said he had a small piece of business to attend to and left. He did say he would return quickly. I wonder what that's all about. Wait, speaking of missing... Where did Ren go? What? What? Oh, she was here just a minute ago. Crap. Do you think she got bored with all the talking and went out to play? It's quite possible. We were going on a bit. Well, this isn't good. Darn it, we need to do something about her if we're going to leave Gransel. I'm gonna go look for her. I'll come too. I think I might know where Ren went. Thanks, Tita. Sorry, Elnan. Not at all. While you're out, I'll get the other branches up to speed and see if we can learn anything new. Please form your party. Let's get Chloe. Now then, where would I hide if I was a silly little girl? Tita, any ideas? Went by a lot of places in the Eastern Bloc yesterday. Maybe she's one of those places? Which places? Let's see. First we looked around the department store, then we went to the History Museum, and then we stopped by the ice cream stand near the clock tower. You two were busy. Sounds like you had a lot of fun though, Tita. Hehe. Let's begin by checking around those places then. Yes, let's go fetch our stray kitten. Guess we just head east then? Over here we start in East Block, I guess. Talk to Anton. I feel a lot better after burying my soul in a fevered chase of the sunset. Alright, no point in just lying around here, huh? That won't get anything done. Yeah, it's time to set off on a journey somewhere. I'd say dramatic fits Anton perfectly. Go with what you know, as they say. That's not quite it, but I think it suits him just fine. I guess we go in here. Hey! Aha, there she is! Quick, we gotta follow her! I think we lost her again. My goodness, this is like trying to catch a hyperactive kitten. Tita, you and Ren visited this department store yesterday, didn't you? Ah yeah, she might have gone somewhere else though. I don't think she could have gone too far. Let's look around the Eastern Bloc for her. Go to the only other building, I guess. Damn. You said you came in here before, right, Tita? Yeah, we looked at everything. Good day, are you visitors? And we're looking for someone, actually. Ah, that young lady in the white dress who was with the girl you're accompanying today. Yeah, that's her. You remember us? We two stood out a bit. Yes, I saw her just a little while ago. She should still be in the museum, I believe. Awesome, thanks. Okay, let's go trap a kitten. Where would she go, though? The investigation and research of the towers and analysis of artifacts brought to us. There's so much to do, we can't help but lack people. Thankfully, we have a budget surplus, so I can consider hiring new curators. There was a girl in white clothes looking around before. She wasn't a lost child, right? She was. Where did you go, Ren? A girl in a white dress. Well, there. Oh, she's gone. But she was here till just a bit ago. She can't have gone too far. Hey! Hey, miss. Do you know where the colorless fish are? Ah. Hey, goodbye. Oh, well. Miss, pardon me, your friends are... Wait, Ren! Ren, please wait! Still not here. I'm so sorry. I did try to stop her, but no, it's okay. Did she say anything before she left, though? Yes, she asked me a very strange question. She said, do you know where the colorless fish are? Huh? That doesn't seem like a typical question for a little girl. I think that's a riddle, actually. A riddle? What? I think she's trying to make us chase her by solving riddles she leaves behind. You're kidding me. Now she's running away from us on purpose? Oh, Ren, you little... Oh, well, it's just a guess, really. Okay, little cat girl, you want to play like that, then let's do it. I'm not about to lose to an 11-year-old. Come on. Stella, winning isn't the point. And so, the riddle is, do you know where the colorless fish are? Yeah, we need to find us some colorless fish first. Well, good luck. Can I save? My first guess is Fisherman's Guild. Surely there are fish in the Fisherman's Guild. Or at least we can ask about. We're looking for someone. It's only me in the group here, I think, but... What's the but? A bit ago, a girl in white, fully dressed, came by the first floor. You think she wanted to join? Lately, it seems that there's more women interested in fishing. We're happy to have him. We're looking for someone. Colorless fish. Hey! Of course, fish prints. Interested in my fish print, are you? That's proof of my hard-earned glory, that is. Settle on down, and I'll tell you the tale of my valor. We'll have to take a rain check on that, I'm afraid. Sir, did a girl in white dress come by here? Ah, she's your friend. Cute girl, that one, if a bit of an oddball. She asked me a very strange question and then just left, like that. I knew it. What was the question, sir? If I remember rightly, do you know where the bitter, spicy, delicious store is? It's definitely another riddle. Bitter, spicy, delicious. Got it. Alright, time to hit the stores. I hear bitter, I think coffee. Delicious, coffee. But spicy, I don't know. Because we've gone in each block now, so I'm thinking it could be this one. Was the Librarian News out today? The Librarian News is the Librarian News magazine, of course. Here, finished my book. Time to go shopping. Here, you can have it. Gambler Jack. Oh well, we got something for coming here. Let's read it. Chapter 5, The Invitation. Hal's fingers sought out the trigger of her gun. There wasn't a man in this bar who could find the courage to stop her. Punks and hoods just cowered, whispering from their seats. Shut up, Alia! Jack shouted over the bus. The shadow in the bar stilled. Grinding his back teeth, Jack looked straight into the girl's eyes. That's right, my goal is revenge, she said. But it won't be anything like this. Hal lowered the gun. As Jack watched the barrel of the weapon slide away from his chest, confusion creased his face. Hal continued talking. Over these last 3 years, I've spent blood, sweat and tears to learn to be as good as I am. With that, the girl threw a card into Jack's face. It was some kind of invitation. I have a stage that's better suited to settling this already. We finished our match there, at that place. It'll be one of the poker matches that you love so dearly. The mystery and bitterness my father tasted. I'll make sure you eat your full share of that dish. With that threat lingering in the air, Hal disappeared from the bar. Unable to grasp the meaning in the girl's words, Jack just sat there for a while. Finally, he picked up the card that had fallen to the floor and read the text printed on it. Tomorrow night at 10, come to the harbor. Harbor, huh? It can't be. A sense of foreboding ran through the back of Jack's mind. As he was about to crush the card in his hand, a small signature on the back caught his eye. Enrique. The penmanship was familiar. It was all to the name of a man Jack knew. Oh man. Jack's sense of foreboding would prove right. Say, barkeep, where are your specials? Our best specials are coffee, of course. The most popular item is a dark roasted dragon bean blend. A spicy heavy curry is also really popular. Spicy curry and bitter coffee, huh? It's bitter, spicy, delicious store. Pardon, but have you seen a little girl in a white dress? Yes, she went in here not too long ago. She ordered a cafe au lait and seemed to love it. Come to think of it, she did ask me a very strange question though. What would that be, sir? What was it now? Do you know where they sell the sweets that disappear if you leave them alone? I think. Sweets that disappear if you leave them alone. Okay, you wrote that down. I think we're tightening the noose. I might know where this one is. I don't. We'd already bought these things. Yes, we did. And curry of dreams, I'm pretty sure we had. Maybe an ice cream stand, since it melts. But I don't know where any ice cream stands are. I think there was some in the south block. There might have been one in the airport too. I'll check the airport because we haven't been there for this. Maybe I was wrong, maybe there wasn't one here. I'm letting back to size. Negotiating with the Cochrane was tough, but I finally managed to get her to let me buy one of those liner ships. She said, fine, I guess I'll let you off with that. I never had such a difficult business deal before. Seems like they're preparing this lane for landing. I wonder, is it going to be an emergency landing for an army ship or something? Or could it be... Maybe it's not here. Then they will be arriving soon. Oh. We never bought this, so... We did get something from coming here. Special, Ruin's mayor decided. New Mayor Norman. The Ruin mayoral election is finally over. In both Ruin and Minoria, voters were out bright and early to cast their votes. The voting went smoothly and without a repeat of the earlier incident. Early voting was also in place for reserve army forces. After polls closed and votes were tallied, the victor was declared as Norman, who secured roughly 60% of the vote. Harbour industry also critical. New Mayor Norman was elected on promises to promote the tourism industry, and after his victory, he reaffirmed those intentions in an interview, but also acknowledged the importance of the role of the harbour. For the new mayor, exactly how he responds to the harbour industry may be the touchstone for his ability to run the city. Porter is prepared to offer full support. Porter was defeated by a relatively small margin, but has indicated he intends to cooperate with the new mayor. His consideration appears to be repairing the earlier division that arose during the campaigning. His experience with the harbour would be invaluable to the new mayor. Signing ceremony, an event to remember. The signing ceremony for the Non-Aggression Pact is almost upon us. All eyes are on the capital as representatives from every country will be present. Thanks to public interest in the event, the city is experiencing an unseasonable level of tourism. Local businesses are screaming for joy at the uptick in traffic. Royal Villa gets a security boost. Yesterday afternoon, Security HQ was established at the Royal Villa, site of the signing ceremony under the command of Lieutenant Colonel Sid of the Royal Army. There they will screen and monitor affiliated personnel and eliminate any monsters to ensure safety. International, the Crossbell problem. Positioned between the Erebonian Empire and the Calvin Republic is the Crossbell Independent State, a buffer nation that has seen countless conflicts in the past between the two larger nations as they fought over critical Septium production sites. Since the last conflict, Crossbell has been recognized as an independent state, but recent expansions in orbital technology and the ensuing demand for Septium might yet reignite tensions. Liberl is in a similar position, but while some doubt the effectiveness of the pact, just having the Empire and Republic on board is no small feat. The pact, therefore, is not so much a promise of peace, but a basis for conversation, a conversation that can lead to lasting peace. Threat letter to our magazine. A threatening letter was delivered to our editorial branch in the west block of the capital. The letter demanded that we cease reporting on the Non-Aggression Pact. The Liberl News Service immediately reported it to the Royal Army and the Brazier Guild. Currently, there has been no clear progress on the case, but an investigation is underway. I'm thinking we go to the docks. There might have been something there. It's also close to the west block, so maybe I should have considered that first. But we did end up getting the newspaper. Was there an ice cream thing here though? No, I don't think so. Maybe it's just the south block then, like I talked about. Because here there are... Or maybe actually east block, the ice cream we got at the end of last game. That's an ice cream stand. This one. Sweets disappear if you leave them alone. I get it. Yes, if you leave frozen treats alone, they do disappear by melting. Oh hey, you're the girl from yesterday. Your cute little friend just stopped by for an ice pop. You two weren't together today? I thought so. Miss, did she tell you a riddle by any chance? A riddle? I don't think so. She was very cheerful and told me, I'm gonna go see my friends at the landing port. The friends being us, I bet. You finally done with riddles, I hope. We've certainly been toyed with enough. Seriously, making us worry and run around like this? I'm giving her the biggest lecture when we finally catch her. Estelle, please don't get too mad at her. I think Ren is just being kinda lonely. You've all been busy with work and our parents are missing and... That's true, we've neglected her a little. Way to kill my righteous lecture fury, Tila. Either way, we need to get to the landing port. Oh. Hey. Gustav, Faye. What, Tita? Well, little Tita and Estelle too. Hello, Gustav. What are you guys doing here? This is kind of off the path for you guys. Heh, we're bringing these things over. Whoa, what the heck are those? Wait, those gotta be... Yep, those are the samples of the XG02. It's a new engine we developed for our sale. They're the real deal too. Just about as much performance as what we got in her now. So this is what it looks like. Neat. Really, oh wow. It's tiny for an engine, but it really produces as much output as the sheet Grandpa showed me. The design is functional and adorable too. It's amazing. Oh, down Tita, down. I think Tita's so high above the clouds she can't even hear you. A pair of engines brought to the capital. This must be the engine samples that will be presented at the tree signing then. Yes, guess word's got around, huh? We just finished putting our sail back together, so we had to cart these over here. I see. Thank you greatly for your hard work, sir. Okay. Sorry, but you are? Oh, my apologies. I guess there's no point in hiding it from you, sir. I'm Claudia Van Asles. Claudia, wait, as in Princess Claudia? Yep, she's Queen Alicia's granddaughter. Their sail is the property of the royal family, so allow me to offer my gratitude for your hard work in grandmother's place. Well, no, thank you, your highness. It's always kind of a shock to hear about Chloe, isn't it? So where are you guys lugging these things off to anyway? There's a warehouse out near the waterport we'll be using. They'll be stored there until the ceremony. Fair enough. Gustav, are you going back to Zeiss after this? Yep, we make trails as soon as these are locked up. Now Tita, you behave yourself and stay safe. I will. Stay safe too, Gustav. Estelle, take care of our little Tita, you hear? You bet. See ya, Bracers. Wow, so that's their sales engine. I still don't really get how it works, but it looks cool. Yeah, seeing that was amazing. I hope I can make a machine that incredible and cute someday. I bet you will someday, Tita. Make another save. Seems like the Linda... I thought we would be going... Maybe it's out here. Oh no! I asked the engineer that came off the Leibniz, but apparently the Arcel's getting its new engine fitted at Leicester Fortress. I can't be standing here. I need to get back to Zeiss. Just you wait, Arcel. This time I've got you. Welcome. Very soon the eastbound scheduled line and the Linda will be landing. All boarding passengers encouraged to catch flights. The southbound passenger Linda will be departing momentarily. All passengers board immediately. Very well, Olivier. I don't know why I'm even bothering, but for goodness sake, please stay out of trouble while I'm away. Ah, such sweet concern. My heart, it soars. But fear not. Have I ever made you worry, my dearest Mueller? At this point, I can't bring myself to care enough to worry about you. Just no international incidents, please. For you, my beloved, I'll do my best. Hey, Olivier. Hi, everyone. Have you missed me so that you came to look for me? I am touched. As if. Anyway, wasn't that Mueller? I was a member of the Imperial Army boarding a passenger liner. It seems his studios have called him to post it temporarily. You call that gang of sky bandits, yes? He's gone to retrieve their airships. Ah yeah, that little green bucket they had. But wait, why would Mueller care? The ship is of Erebonian manufacture, remember? And the bandits who abused it so are still at large. The Imperial government would like to retrieve the evidence, that is, the ship, and assist in capturing the criminals. Or at least, that is what they have told the Burl. I still don't get why Erebonia should care, so the airship was made there. So what? But the fact that the bandit leaders are former Erebonian nobility tarnishes Erebonia's luster, shall we say. I expect they'd like to have it well swept under the floorboards before the pact is signed. That is, before the Republic has a chance to comment on it. The bandits are former... Wait a minute, that tomboy and her brothers are... You were truly unaware? They are the family of the former Baron Capua. He was a landholder on the Empire's northern march. Several years ago, the Capua lands were seized as collateral in payment for an enormous debt. I never realized. That's really sad, actually. I don't know what to say to that. Even so, it isn't exactly what I would call an airtight excuse for airborne theft. Regardless, I came to see my stalwart companion off. I'm afraid none of this explains why you're here, though, if you did not come for the undeniable pleasure of my company. We're looking for Ren. You haven't seen her, have you? Ren? Isn't she standing right over there? Hehe. Ren. What? When did she... Hey Ren. You cannot just disappear like that, okay? And not only that, but you ran away from us and confused a whole bunch of people in the process and... I'm sorry, but I was so bored. Also, I brought some cookies and tea at the department store. I bought enough for everyone, so please don't be mad, okay? But it was quite a bit of fun for us too, Estelle. Let's just call it even and let it go. I suppose. Okay, you get to escape us scolding, for now anyway. Really? Oh, yay, Ren, good job. So I returned to the guild house with feast in hand then. It's possible some new information has come in. Right. Has something happened? Apparently there's something going on in Bose. Wait, didn't you say Mueller's going to Bose? So he is. Come, tell me the details as we walk. Yes, let's go. Hey Estelle. What's up? I'm not angry anymore, don't worry. No, that's not it. Besides, you aren't scary even when you're angry, Estelle. If you want to see scary little girl, I can totally arrange it. But what's up then? Well, while I was out, this boy gave me a letter to give to you. A letter? Yeah, it was weird. Here, take it. Ren handed Estelle a letter. Huh? It is addressed to me. Yeah, like I said. Who's this from? I think the letter might tell you. I kinda peeked. Well, let's see. Estelle opened the letter. My dearest Estelle, I thought this over again and again, and now I realize there's something I absolutely must tell you. I know there's a lot to ask, but can I meet you alone? I'll be waiting this evening at the Garun Gate, above the Annenberg wall. What? Is it from who I thought after all? As soon as I saw him, I remembered you telling me that story, and figured it was the boy you were telling me about. Ren, who gave this to you? A really cute boy with black hair and amber eyes. He asked me to give it to you when I was at the landing port. Of course. That was the Joshua you talked about, right still? Maybe. The writing looks like his too, so it's gotta be him. Evening at the Garun Gate above the Annenberg. Evening. Ages, that's practically now. Estelle, honey, what's wrong? Alan's about to brief everyone on our findings. Why are you out here? Shara, what should I do? Estelle, what's wrong? Come now, tell me. Estelle wordlessly showed Sarasad the letter. This is from Joshua, isn't it? I think so. Ben said she got it from someone that looked just like him. I see. Alright, off you go. What? I'll come up with something to tell the others. Or would you rather stay here and mope? Oh, Shara, thank you. You too, Ren. Thank you for telling me. Goodbye. He's gone already. Does she really want to meet Joshua that badly? Yes, she does. Joshua is the whole reason she's traveling after all. Above the Annenberg wall, at the Garun Gate. I gotta hurry. Wait, which way is the Annenberg wall? Garun Gate. There. Run, Estelle! Run! It's evening already. Crap. Okay, calm down. Above the Annenberg. In other words, on top of the wall. I gotta hurry. Run, Estelle! On top of the wall. Which way? This way? Or other way? Other way. Quick! Other way! Ah! Curse that Philip and his incessant scolding. Who does she think I am? I am Dunan Monaushlis, the rightful heir to this country. I think I drank too much beer. That curry stuff was quite tasty though. I suppose lasting myself to the level of peasants can be enjoyable sometimes. Peasants, those bastards. Claudia and that bracer girl. Why, couldn't little girls like them? Why does it confuse me with the words and their... Your suffering is great indeed, your highness. You're Richard's Captain Canon Amelphia, Your Highness. It's good to see you well, though I suspect I may have caught you at a bad time. What do you want with me? You're a wanted woman, you know. Yeah. Don't be so tense, Your Highness. You might get hurt. I simply need your help, that's all. If you would come with me. Joshua! Huh? What? Estelle, that you? Kevin, why are you here? He isn't here. Well, hey, been a while, hasn't it? How's this for chances? You don't think there might be a destiny thing between us two? Kevin, listen. Did you meet anyone else on your way here? Someone else? Wait, you're here to meet someone too? Yeah, Josh. Hold on, you too? Yeah, I got called out here by letter. Really, me too. What crazy coincidence. Yeah, I know, right? Or not. No way this is just a coincidence. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. So then Joshua called you out here too, huh? Joshua? Ain't that the boyfriend you were talking about? I had no idea. Didn't think Joshua would be quite that well seasoned. I mean, hey, don't get me wrong, love can fill in any gap in age. You think that mean I'd have a shot, though? Kinda get the sense we're having two different conversations here. You said you got called here by a letter from someone. Who? Yeah, a letter addressed to me at Gransell Cathedral. The man who delivered it was a fairly handsome, middle-aged guy. But Joshua's the same age I am. Why would you ever think he's some old dude? Really? Of course. I was wondering what was up with that. That's my line. But then, what the heck is going on? Wait, this is... The middle-aged guy was Joshua. This guy is... No. No, it's a trap. Huh? What? I was afraid of that. Oh man, so much for coincidences. Here they come. That hurt quite a lot there. Whoa. Luckily he has heals. He doesn't have an interrupt, sadly. Let's prepare a heal on her then. Oh, actually it was instant, so I just did nothing. I thought it would be delayed. Are they weak to anything? No. Perhaps it's best to just hit them then. He doesn't have to hit, just hit them though. He can do something more. Let's use his ult here. So we don't get blasted here. Oh, they both targeted Estelle though. Can she get a heal off? She only has the bad heal though. Let's have her use an item instead though. Come on, that's not fair. Full healing when there's super tanky enemies. Even though Kevin might die here, we need to kill this one. Can he get a heal off? Yes. Okay, good. Okay, we're pretty much won now. Mace. 1 damage he does, okay. Not the best attacker, are you? Please stop it with the instant cast though. We're gonna run out of EP on him. Full heal. there. Go. What? What the heck was that? And those things, they were like less like monsters, more like, yeah, they were kind of like the Archaism in Gransel Castle's sealed ruins, puppet weapons of some sort. Trick is, they look like they were built recently. What do you mean? Well, Archaisms are ancient, and you could tell by the wear, right? But looking at them, the way the weapons were made, those things were modern. They're just about as good as the ones from down below too. Oh, I see. Wait a second, how do you know about what's beneath Gransel Castle? Hey, who goes there? Oh, soldier. Thought I heard something. You two, what are you doing here? Wait a moment, please. We're just attacked by some strange machines. Strange what? Sorry to have caused such a disturbance, sir. Actually, the little lady here is a member of the Bracer Guild, you see. We're in the middle of investigating something. Eh? A Bracer, really? Estelle, make with the notebook and badge, why don't you? Let the man know he doesn't need to shoot us in the face. Oh, sure. They look real, at least. So what's this about something you're investigating? A terrorist group who call themselves the Society for Ouroboros. They've been conducting experiments and causing trouble all over the country recently. We pursued a lead on them and we got attacked by these machines. But come to think of it, HQ did tell us to keep an ear out for things relating to that society. So are those the guys on the roads also with this group then? Wait, hold on. Someone showed up on the roads? What do you mean? We just got word from the squad guarding the Erbral Villa. They were attacked by an armed group. What? Good news is Lieutenant Colonel Sid and company managed to send them packing with no trouble. At the moment they've got the roads closed and they're hunting down the attackers. Oh great, things are really getting serious. You should probably book it back to the guild house then. But yeah, those guys made the same ones that you were after. Alright, we'll keep an eye on this area. You two get back to the capital guild house. Go on. Thanks, sir. Come on, Estelle, let's get back. Wait, hold on. Now, just a damn second, Kevin. If that's even your name, you can't weasel your way out of this. Ha, guess you won't just let it slide, huh? Cheeky winks aren't helping your case, Buster. Look, who in the hell are you? You know what you're doing. You know about Gransel Castle. You know about the Ouroboros. Don't tell me you're just a wandering priest. I promise I've never lied to you. I am a full priest of the church. Though it's true that I'm not just a priest, you could say. Yeah, that's super reassuring and not sinister at all. I'll explain everything later, and I do mean everything. I was serious when I said we should get back to the guild house, though. I have a feeling some serious stuff is going down. Serious stuff? Now totally confused. Why? I was going to see Joshua again. Why did all this? About that. The letter from your boyfriend. You sure it's from him? Yeah, from that girl who gave me the letter said, I can't imagine it's anyone else. But the girl doesn't actually know Joshua by sight, right? In that case, it'd be easy enough to get someone who looks close enough. But even the handwriting is just like Joshua's. It's easier to spoof handwriting than you think, especially if you know how a person writes. It's definitely easy enough to fool someone who already wants to believe. Here's the letter I got at the cathedral for the record. Kevin produced an envelope from his pocket. What? Thought so. We both got the same envelope. The letter I got promised me a juicy lead on what I've been investigating. So both letters were done by the same group? But who? Why? No idea. Maybe the society, maybe someone else. All I can say is, they got us both hook, line and sinker. Don't with me. I don't know who these jerks are, but they don't get to screw with me. Pretending to be Joshua and trying to lure me to my death. I won't let them get away with this. You hear me? I'm beating your faces in, you jerks. My ears, calm down, Estelle. Getting worked up and losing our focus is exactly what the people behind this want to have happen. Let's head back and go over what we know, okay? Oh, yeah, okay. Though, Kevin, just to be clear, I still don't trust you. If you, do a big dramatic reveal as an Ouroboros agent or something, I will brain you, got it? Don't worry. Heck, I'd love to get hit by you. I'm always willing to sacrifice my body for the women I love. What are you... Oh, come on, stop trying to distract me from my burning distrust here. It's what I do best. So like I said, back to the guild house. Let's go. Guess we just run back. Should we rest here? I don't even know which room it's for resting in here. Here? No, that's the kitchen. Don't know if there will be combat over there, so to be on the safe side. Getting a bit of a longer episode here, but we're right in the middle of events, so I don't wanna stop here. We gotta reach a better point to pause. Man, sun's down already. I hope things are okay at the villa. Well, they might have contacted the guild. Come on, let's go check in. Right. And Kevin, sorry about some of the things I said back there. I was kinda out of it. It's cool. You were a bit messed up because you were thinking of your boyfriend. I get it. I'm not worried about it, so relax. Thanks. But I'm sorry, I still can't fully trust you. Ka-ching, can't win, can I? Well, I should be able to convince you that I'm not an Ouroboros death merchant or whatever at your guild house. You see, Mrs. Stell. Philip. Hello, pardon me for imposing upon you, but Mrs. Stell, I must ask, have you seen the Duke? Duke Dunan, we met him this morning. Has something happened? I would like to know too. He left at around noon and has yet to return or even contact us. I've searched all the places His Highness might have gone, but... what is he doing? We're busy enough as it is. You know what? Philip, come with us. We're going back to the guild house. If the Duke's in trouble, someone might have contacted the guild. That's true. Allow me to accompany you then. And who are you, sir? Kevin Graham, travelling priest of the Septian Church. A pleasure, sir. How very polite. I am the butler to Duke Dunan von Austas, Philip. Come on, we can do big introductions later. Let's get back to the guild house. Elna number. Elnan! What? Damn it, this must have been the next move. Elnan, say something. Calm down, Estelle. He's breathing normally and peacefully. Looks like he's in deep sleep. I think this is the Grand Soul Guild receptionist? Yeah. Oh no, everyone! No! Sure, Olivia, Sin! Tita, Chloe! Damn, they got everyone? Are they all okay? Looks like it, they're all just asleep. What the hell happened? I must hazard a guess, Mrs. Stell. They were put to sleep with drugs. They look as though sleep took them very suddenly. Yeah, good point. Hey, good catch. Hey, what's this? A letter? Hold on a second. That's the same kind of envelope we got. It is. Estelle ripped open the envelope and read the letter. I've taken the Duke and the girl. If you want them back, come attend our little tea party. What? His Highness. So the tea party's in the capital after all. Thought so. Who's this girl they're talking about, Estelle? Girl? No. Ren? Ren, where are you? Kidnapped, I'm guessing. Another member of your team? No, she's just a kid we're taking care of. I can't believe we got her involved in this. Estelle. Mrs. Stell. Philip, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure Dunan's been taken as well. We need not apologize. If it's true, it is his responsibility for going off to play about it on his own. Do not blame yourself for his failings, Mrs. Stell. He's right, Estelle. First we need to figure out what the tea party in the letter is. Right. Duke and the girl, if you want them back, come attend our little tea party. I can't remember Elnan saying something about a tea party in relation to the intelligence guys. Wait, Kevin. When I read the letter, you said it's in the capital after all. Oh, you heard that, did you? Yeah, about that. Think I can help you out there, Kevin. Hey, nice timing. Huh? Agate? Hey, Estelle. Looks like things are kinda crazy around here. Guess neither of us got in here in time. Kevin, damn it. Yeah, nobody's hurt, thank you, Dios, but I got no excuse. Agate, why are you here? And what are you talking about? How do you two know each other? I think Elnan might have filled you in on what we found in Bose, the intelligence goon place. We met this guy there. He helped us track down where those thugs run off to. Oh, I see. That's why he's so up to speed then. Haha, bingo. Agate! Analyst. Estelle, yay, you're safe! And hey, Kevin's here too. Yeah, afraid I didn't make it in time though. How's the phone downstairs? No good. Someone removed some crucial bits, so it's totally useless. Damn, wonder if they... Ah, same with this one. So the enemy broke them? Yeah, no question. Just wish I understood what the hell it is they were trying to do. Oh, Agate, they left this letter. They'll showed Agate the letter and explain the situation. A tea party, huh? Now I'm starting to get it. It's those intelligence bastards who kidnapped the Duke and that girl. And it's got them Ouroboros behind it all. Yeah, we got attacked by some weird machines. But what does attend our tea party mean? Where are we even supposed to be? Could be anywhere. I'll have to search the whole city. Analyst, got a favor to ask you. Sure, what's up? We need to get over to the Herboral Villa and get in touch with the patrol HQ there. The guys on the roads are just a distraction. The city's where things are gonna go down. Oh yeah. Their goal is nothing less than dominance of the capital, I bet. Understood. I'll run until my legs fall off. Alice, be careful, okay? I will. You too, Estelle. Philip, right? You mind staying here at the guild house? Don't worry, we'll get your Duke back. Very well. I will tend to your friends while I'm here. Please recover, His Highness. Squads 1 and 2 are moving along the western scenic route. They should have the enemy surrounded shortly. In the eastern division, several intelligence divisions units are fleeing to beyond Romal Pond. Squads 3 and 4 are in pursuit. Good work. Proceed until both groups are neutralized. Sir. I must admit, sir, I don't understand the thinking. Do you think this could be a diversion? Our full company stationed at Gransel Castle. Even if they box us in here, they won't shut us down completely. Unless, does Amalthea have some ace up her sleeve we don't know about? An ace? Excuse me, sir. What is it, soldier? We received word from headquarters. However, when we attempted to contact the capital branch of the Razor Guild, their phones returned a disconnection signal. We could not raise them by any means. What? Orders, sir. I think it's best I call in a little extra insurance. Well, you're in charge. I'll be in the transmitter room for a moment. Yes, sir. May I ask who you're contacting? A certain someone at Leiston. So where the heck could this tea party be? The obvious answer would be Gransel Castle. But I don't know, it's got a lot of guards and it's well fortified. I think they're gonna start somewhere else this time, so let's look around. Problem is though, this town is a huge, crowded place. We can't just grope around in the dark. We'll be lucky to stumble upon a single black helmet. Ah! Sieg! Wow, what the heck? Ah, here we go. Scree, scree, scree! I don't really understand, but you want to show us the way to something? Scree! For the West Block, eh? Let's go! Okay, you guys are kind of amazing. Make a save here. Hell. Hey, nice puppies, good puppies. Intelligence Division attack dogs. Here they come. That was easy.
Not bad.
That level. Well, didn't expect we would be visiting the Kennel Club tonight. I think it's safe to say we found our tea party though. Seems like it. Now where are they? Alright, let's keep an eye out.
Should have done that.
Guess we're going up. Good way to just build up some CP though.
Piece of cake.
In here. What's the meaning of this? Do you know what the army will do to you when they... We're ready for the worst. If you don't want to get hurt, then behave. I have no interest in harming civilians. Unless they get in the way. Ah, no, please let me live. You really look like you're not harming civilians there, buddy. Huh? What bracers? One of us isn't, but close enough for intelligence division work. So this is where you idiots are, dragging us all over like that. In accordance with the laws of the Razor Guild, you're hereby under arrest for the destruction of property and rioting. Surrender now and I promise not to break your legs. Damn it all, how'd they find us? Doesn't matter, put them in their graves. Sir. That hurt a lot. Thinking, should we go defensive or not? We're going aggressive. We're cool people. Let's get a heal on Kevin. Like, we could use ults, but it might not be needed. Might be a bit overkill. Can Agate kill them? Nice. We can have Agate do Dragoon hit. Oh, I didn't mean to move for that one. No. Oh. I think it's that I didn't realize that she's been sealed, so she can't auto attack. I need Agate to actually have a turn. He's not getting to play the video game at the moment. He's just missing.
Should have done that.
Ah, we brought the captain some time. The rest is in her hands. Huh? Long live Colonel Richard's dream. Hey! You sound like a light. Hey Agate, they said captain, you don't think... Yeah, it's probably her. My life's in a cat, I swear. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you, we owe you our lives. All part of the job, folks. Oh man. Something wrong? Well, that's an armament, good grief. What the heck do you use something this big for? This is a new super engine for their sail. But aren't there supposed to be two of them? Yeah, some of the guys took the other on a lift. They took it further into the harbor. You're kidding! Damn it, this can't mean nothing good. Still, Kevin, come on, we gotta get down to the harbor. Alright, right behind you. These guys took the engine towards the wharf. Wish they would give us a way to recover EP especially. But we'll have to survive. Make another save.
Not bad.
Let's actually just skip them. We're running out of resources by fighting so much when they're not giving us any healing. Where do we go? On the boat? No? Over here then maybe? No? Over here? Finally shown up, have we? Captain Amalthea! Ex-captain, thanks to you. I thought the dogs were making too much noise, and when I came out to look, I suppose breezes are rather like dogs, Don't screw with us, hurting our friends, abducting people, and Ren has nothing to do with this. You're not getting away with it. Really, what are you going on about? I simply wish to help His Highness, Duke Dunan von Auslis, take his rightful place on the throne. There's little to do with you, girl. While in Dunan, you're making the same dumb mistake again. What kind of idiot would join a fool's errand like this? You have to help me, they intend to use me. Yeah, he seems like a real willing participant there, Miss Amalthea. Come on, you old bat, come clean. This is really about freeing Richard, isn't it? What? Well, if you figured that out, then we can dispense with the pleasantries. Everyone, commence Operation Pride's Resurgence. You men, hold them off for at least a few minutes. Yes, ma'am. Hang on a sec. I don't care about the Duke, but let Ren go, damn it. I won't let you interfere with the plan. Come on, you guild dogs. You... Fine by me, come get some. Let's have Estelle take... Can we kill one of the melee ones? That would be really nice. Let's actually get a Kevin ult out to protect them too. I really am kind of fearing for Kevin's life here. Ah, he's alive. Not sure for how much longer, but... I think you have to heal yourself. But he's gonna die now. Yeah. Estelle would have died if I didn't do that, so...
We're good to go.
Oh, come on, don't do that though. That's just rude. I don't know how we're gonna get him up. No, maybe we should just reset. Yeah, let's go again. They are so spread out. That's the worst part. Let's start the heal already on him. Maybe he's gonna die before he even gets to cast that though. Considering how many people in a row there are now. Let's get his ult off on them. They didn't even die. Well, we're all alive. So that's something. And we can true Hurricane here and hopefully kill off one. Get Estelle ult on... Doesn't matter, they're both low HP. There we go.
Not bad.
Ah, how the hell are they? Just give up already. Come on, out of my way. Ah, what in the... Ah, hell, that must be the thing from the blueprints. Haha, looks like we bought enough time. Long live Colonel Richard's dream. Die! What the heck? A tank! This is our Gale then. Well then, do you like our little Argale? This is a high-speed tank we in the Intelligence Division have been developing for a while now. Twice the firepower of the little tin cans the Empire uses, and more than a match for one of our airships. That's not gonna be easy to take on. This is crazy. We never could find the proper engine to run it, so we started our way just shy of completion. But the engine from their sail has proven to be just what we needed. And she who dwells above is smiling on our cause today. Wait, what are you planning on doing with that thing? Weren't you listening? I'm taking the Duke to his rightful throne as king. I'll have to get the Queen to acquiesce, of course. No way. You're attacking the castle. A little slow on the uptake, bracers. The Argale will put an end to the legend of the Gransel Castle's invincibility with barely an effort, and the pathetic guard forces on duty cannot hope to stop us. Find some seats. Tonight the reign of Alesia ends. No! Come on after it! Excellent, we managed to give them the slip. Now if we can just capture Gransel Castle and the Queen. Huh? Looks like I made it in time then. The Royal Guard! And I knew it, Julia Schwartz! It's been a while, Captain Amalthea. I wouldn't have imagined we'd be facing one another in a place like this. Why are you here? Weren't you training at Latham Fortress? Received an emergency aid request from Lieutenant Colonel Sid. He seemed a bit concerned that someone was going to cause trouble in Gransel. Imagine that. So we came flying, as it were. And I thought he was as useful as a broken watch. Lieutenant Sir Sid is from Brigadier General Wright's former squad, the same as the former Colonel Richard. It's your mistake for underestimating him. It seems it was. So, gentlemen, what do you think you're doing? Unless I'm mistaken, those are thermal cannons from the Arcel, yes? Do you really intend to fight the Argale with those? Fight to defeat you? Perhaps not, but we can certainly slow you down. The Colonel's battalion will be arriving momentarily. Surrender now for the sake of your men, if not your own. Just what is so funny? Oh Julia, you really haven't changed a bit. Straight as an arrow, cold as midwinter, not a hint of fear, just like at school. I know we fought like cats at basically every opportunity, but I always admired you on some level. I could say many of the same things about you, Canon. However, if you intend to stand in the way of my rescue of Colonel Richard, I will show you no mercy. So be it. Cannons 1 and 2, prepare to fire. We're stopping them here. Yes, ma'am. Fire! What? No good, ma'am. The cannons are inoperable. There will be shutdown phenomenon. Blast it! But that will mean their tank is... What? How is it still moving? What? Whoa! A unit capable of stopping all local orbital devices dead, and yet remains fully functional itself. Oh my goodness, this is even better than I'd imagined. We're truly unstoppable like this. Damn it, Canon. Where on earth did you get a gospel? Let's just say a concerned citizen donated to the cause. All I have to do in return is to agree to help with an experiment of some sort. What the hell? Ouroboros' gospel experiment. Oh man, I did not expect to turn out like this. This is bad. We can't use arts or anything horrible while the thing is lumbering around. Time to use my trump card, I think. What do you... Stella Agate, if what I'm about to do succeeds, it'll stop the gospel for a short time, I think. Maybe. I needed to use the chance to disable that tank. What? Wait, you can do that? I give it about even odds of either working or getting us all killed, messily. So a couple of prayers from you two wouldn't hurt, yeah? Wait, that's the... Yep, the Chronos Rod. Mayor Dalmore's forbidden artifact. Here we go! What? The lights are back on. The suppression effect has ended. How? How is this? What did you do, priest? Nothing too special. When you break an artifact, it tends to be a massive release of orbital energy. Looks like even the gospel can't quite handle eating all that power at once. You madman. Way to go, Kevin! Not bad, priest. Hey, don't give me too much credit, or you make me blush. Silence, so what? I don't need the full power of the gospel to crush you. Witness their Gale's fury. Yo, Captain Schwartz, making the gospel freak out should have made the tank weaker too. If you want to bring that monster down, now's your chance. I see, right. Julia, come on. Let's see some of that swordsmanship the old man taught you. Indeed, attack! Now it's a shame we didn't get to heal. Let's buff Julia though, I feel like she's gonna be carrying here. Ragna Blast, Dark matter, lost mob with geocatastrophe. Impede. Negates one attack. Is it better to cast with her, I wonder? And now since he's gonna blast us with this thing, we'll do this. Let's see if this does damage. That did almost nothing. Jesus, that's so much damage. How are we supposed to win this? Like, what? I guess we're stacked a bit too much, but I don't have any AoE healing. She does, though. It's just gonna kill us now. What? This is like her? It's gonna take like 15 hits to kill this thing. Like, I can't rest them. Or does her ult rest them? No? This is not even gonna be what? Is he buffing? It's not doing anything. I just wanna die. So we can restart, cause this is too over. Finally. It's a BM. Let's move away then. Let's not stack up like we did before. We're doing so little damage though. Like we're barely scratching it. And we have almost no EP left. What is that damage?
I hold in my hand the chalice of the light that is our shield.
I hoped it would like be a cool moment here where we get to just win. But we're doing like almost 0 damage and he's one-shotting us. Practically one-shotting us at the very least. Even my end, like her using her end game quartz on him is barely scratching. We're gonna, if we sit here healing every turn too, it's never gonna die. I did really say I've been using fire against it though when it's 50% effective. She's running out of CP too, I don't really... I'm like confused. What is this? I don't have an interrupt on Kevin. We gotta move out and let Agate just tank it. Really though, I think this is a bit too much for what is supposed to be like a cool moment. It's not a cool moment. We're probably gonna be the hardest fight in the game. We've done like 4,000 damage to it. That was lucky that it attacked me in that way though. That was kinda good for me. We're doing like 4 damage on it. If only this was for everyone. It's only for yourself though. Oh, I just casted fire again. I didn't mean to do that. We're doing so little damage. I really hope there's some thing to this where if we get it to like half HP it gets weaker. Because looking at this we are already dead. Let's get her to crit ult. Maybe her ult is just really good. That was 2000 damage. Not bad, but I mean, we're like dead. This impedes, so that's good. No, what? Impede! It said impede! Is it immune to impeding? That might actually be the case. Now she's out of EP, she has nothing. Please just skip a turn. Oh, it skipped a turn. Good. Then we can heal.
To go.
We can't rest Kevin though. I guess she should just use an EP charge. We can Celestial Bomb him so he gets full HP. And that didn't hurt too much. It's like half HP now. So that's something. I just wish we did a bit more damage. Would have been nice. It skipped a turn. Very good for us. We can definitely win this, but if it gets a few good turns, that can just wipe us. I want to try getting Kevin's ult back. Oh, is she just dead now? No, she's alive. We can heal here. I think Agate needs to move now so they don't hit both. Yeah, good. That was really nice. Let's have her use another EP charge. And he needs to use an EP charge too. No, not on her. Oh, well, she did need it. But he needs EP. There we go. This is very bad. I can't interrupt that. We need to just move. Let's go for a hit. Let's have her do this. Pretty good. Let's heal Estelle and hope he can just not get hit here. Actually, yeah, we can prep this. Okay, nice. Let's heal Agate too. Okay, we've stabilized now. Now it's looking a lot better. We're kind of just poking it outside of the S-Craft though. Although Julia does a bit when she uses her stuff too. He's buffed now, so now we're gonna shield. Oh, he didn't even attack. Agate is getting really close to having his ult again. Oh, this is bad. But we had the shield. Ragnar Blast. And he can just attack, even though he just 1 HP. It's good for the CP gain. Oh, she missed now because she moved the... And she still had the guard, so that's nice. Now we have full charged ult on him. That did 1000 damage, it's so weak. Get a heal on Kevin, and a hit with Stell. That's bad. It's very bad. Let's do this so we get rid of the thing there. I see crit turns coming up, so we'll try to get some, like the Estelle ult on that turn. If she hits now and then takes the crit round, is dead. Nice. That was kind of tough. Whew. They learned true comets. We did it! Yes, we did it. It's wholly inoperable. You would dare. Canoni, you've lost. Come on, it's time to accept it and surrender. Don't you dare. A little setback like this will not stop me from rescuing the Colonel and fulfilling his vision. Julia, brace your scum. This is the end. I'll beat you into the mud myself if I have to. Come! Big words from someone who brought a tank to a sword fight. But alright, let's do it. The time has come to bring an end to this. Here I come, Canon. Another fight? I have like nothing left! You're kidding, right? Everyone is out of resources. And to have any chance of surviving this, we need to just give her EP and have her blast them. Thankfully they actually take damage now though. Like these are not immune to getting hurt. That's a bit annoying. Let's see, we can... They're so spread out! Oh, not so spread out anymore. Thank you for that. It's gonna take forever for her to cast this. If she gets it off though, it's gonna be really good. Let's heal Agate. Hope just they don't attack Julia. Let her get her thing up. That's fine. We can delay her a bit. Get an aerial prepared here too. Then it's just her left. Let's heal Julia so she doesn't die. We need AoE healing, but she has no... He's already out of EP again. Mine? Okay, well that's easy to avoid. And he also needs EP. Another mine. That's very bad. That's what I consider an illegal move right there. Please don't double turn like that. Triple turn. Killing everyone. Oh, come on. I won't be able to recover from that. Unless you just skip a turn. Because now you killed her. Now we're gonna chain revive and die forever. Now he died from the poison. Yeah, we're just dead now. Yeah, we're just dead. Come on, you shouldn't be allowed to have 3 turns in a row. Stop it! What is this?
This is bad.
If you decide to mine, that should be your turn gone. That's a commitment there. You mined. That's what you did. Okay, Kevin is still alive. Chill. Chillax. Need to heal Kevin again. Let's get a heal on Agate. Don't do multi-turn like that.
I hold in my hand the chalice of the light. That is our
At least we got the shield. It died from the poison though. Kevin might just die here even if I revive him. And of course the other guy jumped out. Let's tear all him. She has 11,000 HP with no breaks in between. There's been like 4 fights in a row. She has no... It's so weak. Wish they made her like actually super OP. Just blasting them, but she's not. She might move again before I get this off, but we gotta try. And just one-tapping her. What is this? It's an insane fight. She's one-tapping me. Please don't. That's almost a one-tap again. Calm down, girl. We're using consumables from 3 chapters on her.
We're good to go.
Ha! I missed! Are you kidding me? We need to EP charge again. And it's probably just gonna AoE me, yes. I don't know how we're winning this. What is this? He's gonna AoE me again? Yeah. And we're just dead. I have no way. We should have Chloe in the party. Then this fight would be fair. Let me have Chloe so I can mass revive. Let's kill her.
This is bad.
It's craziest shit I've seen. At least restore my AP between the fights so I don't have to spend 2 turns EP charging to play. It's just 2 turns before I get to play. 3 turns! Oh my god. How many does that even hit now? 1 at least died. That's good. We're 2 stacked now. We got the smaller ones now, but she's gonna... Oh, she didn't blast us all. Good. We can actually go on the offensive. For like the first time in the entire fight. We're gonna spread out a little bit though. Or she's gonna delete me. Good, that only hit 1. Okay, we're looking better now. Now it's starting to look winnable. Now we can even spend some safety turns just recharging. Woo! That hurts. I wouldn't mind if the missing was gone though. I hate missing in games, it's so boring. Please don't kill Agate before I get the thing off. Okay, that's fine. Let's have him move away from that mine. And that's when I wish I wasn't sealed on her. What are this? Calm down. On Estelle, of course, the only one you couldn't use it on. Can we reach her though? Yes, we can. That's good. But we don't have enough. We're gonna have to walk over here and heal her. Hopefully she jumps around now or something. No, she didn't. No, don't walk there! Why would I target the mine? Wish she was a bit faster. Let's just have her use... I guess we can use this on the mine. It counts as killing something, I guess. Perhaps we should just get rid of the poison on Agate. It's slowly killing him. I forgot she can't use S-Crafts even when locked like that. Get this thing off her. Nice. Blast her! Yes! She's down! Holy! That was a whole chain of difficult battles. Colonel, forgive me. That is the end of it. I think my legs are gonna fall off. Well, we did fight her and tank back to back, you know. Yeah, I was saying that, Kevin. You get me, Kevin. You really get me. We did it, huh? Is it over? Duke Dunan? Oh hey, they threw in the tank, huh? Well, yes. For once, Brigand, it seems I actually need to be thankful for your violent, lawless ways. As proof of my gratitude, I shall bestow upon you a magnificent work of art from my private collection. I think I'll pass, thanks. Still, never thought I'd hear gratitude from... Wait, Ren! Is Ren safe? What is this now? Who or what is a Ren? A girl wearing a white dress. Isn't she in the tank? I was the only one inside. Okay, where's Ren? Where are you keeping her? Tell me. What are you... You really think you can play dumb at this point? The girl, the one you kidnapped from the guild house. Tell me where she is. Kidnapped girl? I see, so that was the plan all along. What? What in the... Kind of what's wrong with you? What's wrong? Everything? How can I not laugh at myself? I, Canona Melthia, captain of the intelligence division. I, the author of this plan to restore the colonel to glory. I was played like a fiddle by a little girl. How rude of you to call me a little girl. Good evening. Isn't the moon lovely tonight? Did everyone enjoy the tea party? I thought the explosions and screams were best myself. Oh crap. A kid. Ren? What are you doing, Ren? Climbing all the way up there? It's dangerous up there, you know? Hey Ren, you really are like a cat. Okay, I'll climb up to help you down, so just wait up. There's no need. After all, this is the best seat. Only fitting for the master of the tea party, right? What? Enforcer number 15, the Angel of Slaughter. That is me. And I am Ren. Wait, no. This is insane. A small child like that is a member for Ouroboros. A silly lady. There are no children or adults in the Grandmaster's sight. Just useful people and useless people. And I, Lady Ren, am very useful. Just like the Black Fang used to be. What? So then, hang on. You're the one who sent me that letter, right? That was me. 9 threatening letters. 1 letter to the churchman, 1 to the trader lady, and 1 to Estelle. 12 letters in all. Feels like all I did was right. I bet even Lo would compliment my handwriting now. She staged the whole thing. Well, I am the one who organized the tea party, you know. I couldn't let my guests be bored, could I? I worked really hard to make this fun. But then, what about your papa, your mama? Ren, where are your parents? Huh? Oh wait, you never ever realized. I must be really good at this. Either that, or you're just that dumb. Wait a minute, who are you calling dumb? Don't be angry, Estelle. You meant these, right? Oh, these aren't my papa and mama, silly. I'm actually done with them anyway, so let's break them. What? What? You... What did you do? Estelle, calm down. There's no blood. What? You're right, how? Society manufactured orbital puppets, and they look just like humans. How are they even... They don't act like people, when I'm not around though. I'm pretty sure I'm at least as good as Pedro from the Dull Knight. I like how we get that reference, because we read it. Oh, but this time I got kidnapped and had to be the master of a tea party. Somewhere like Princess Tia, huh? Princess Ren has a nice ring to it. Of all things to joke about. Oh, but you asked about Mama and Papa, right, Estelle? Let's call Princess Ren's real Mama and Papa now. Father, Mother, come. What's that sound? From above, look out! What the? Kia! It's huge! What the heck is that? Oh no. The gospel. This is my pater mother. As big as any papa and as kind as any mama. I don't need any other papa or mama. They're ahead. Go, what the heck is that thing? Some kind of giant thingy. This is impossible. What's going on here? Ren? Everyone. Yay, the sleeping medicine wore off just when it was supposed to. Just like Joshua taught me a long time ago. Joshua, how do you... You know, I was just gonna gut you like a fish and rip out your heart at the end of this, Estelle. After all, the professor says you're the reason Joshua won't come back. It's your fault. What? But I've really had a lot of fun, so I think I can forgive you for now. But only this once, okay? Wait, Ren. Ren, what's going on? Bye, Tita. I did have fun with you. Maybe we can share ice cream again someday. Well, everyone, thank you for attending the tea party. Ciao! Ren! The Royal Army spent the night searching with an entire airship squadron, but they could not find the massive orbital doll, nor the girl who rode off on it. The next day. Captain Amalthea, please won't you cooperate with us? What kind of relationship did you have with that girl? And what do you know about Society for Ouroboros? Captain Amalthea, Canon, stop being stubborn. At this point you're making things worse not only for yourself, but for your men as well. I can't believe that's what you want, is it? We all went into this prepared to lay down our lives. You'll need to come up with a better threat than that, Captain Schwartz. Stop trying to play the martyr. You saw it, same as any of us, that giant orbital weapon. Do you not understand that an organization which can field such a thing has infiltrated the kingdom? How can you not understand the gravity of this situation? Captain Amalthea, Colonel Richard is in many ways a lover of the Earl. He wished for us to be able to stand independently against any threat we would ever face. I know he wanted that, if nothing else. And now dark clouds gather in the skies above us. Can you not consider what he would do in this Silence. Silence, you pests! How dare you speak so casually of the Colonel's feelings? Your dogs gained your new oh-so-exalted positions by engineering his fall. Canon, would you... Oh, I have plenty to say to you too, Julia. You must be relishing every second of this, watching your long-time rival falling so far. Well, laugh then. Laugh and gloat to your heart's content. That's enough, Canon. I've crawled through filth and given all of myself to the realization of the Colonel's dream. Now that I've failed, I no longer have a reason to live. So come on then, drag me to the firing line. Let's get this over with. That's a foolish thing to say, Canon. Pardon me. General, why are you... I need to speak with Her Majesty about something related to our most recent case. I had some other business as well, so I thought I'd stop by. I only arrived in Gransel a few hours ago. I see. Thank you for your help when you were so busy, sir. Cassius Bright, the author of all our suffering. So you've come to gloat over my fault too, have you? Here to see me riddled with gunfire? Well, I certainly seem to be popular today. And here I was thinking I was casually as much of a lady killer as Richard. How dare you? If it wasn't for you, the Colonel, he would have... Ah, Cassius. I know you mean it in good fun, but don't tease her too much, yes? What? That was... How on earth? Colonel Richard. It's been some time, sir. Yes, it has, Lieutenant Colonel Sid, Captain Schwartz. And it's good to see you safe as well, Caton. Sir, I begged General Bright to allow me to leave myself for a little while so that I could visit. You see, I have something I absolutely must say to you, Canon. To me? Yes. I'm sorry, Canon. I'm so very sorry. I've wrapped you up in my pride and narrow vision. I've forced many bright young officers to shoulder the burdens of terrible criminal deeds. I wanted to apologize to all of you for a while now. No, sir, no. You forced us into nothing. We followed you freely. No, you didn't. Even if you think you followed of your own free will. In the end, I pressured you into following my desires. The responsibility is mine alone. This makes what happened this past night my responsibility as well. Sir, no. So let me make a declaration. As of this moment, the Royal Army Intelligence Division is formally disbanded. All previous functions and duties are to be taken up by Army Headquarters, and all former staff should give Headquarters all due assistance. Canon, Captain Amalthea, thank you for leading my division in my absence until now. Sir, with all that said, you no longer need to do crazy things like this any longer. You don't need to spend your life attempting to rescue me. So please, don't say such terrible things as bringing me before the firing line. Please. Colonel, Sir, Alan. Woo. I see. Yes, understood. Thank you very much. Alan, how'd it go? It seems as though Mrs. Amalthea is willing to answer questions. The army said they would contact the guild when they had something useful. Well, that's good. Heh, so that stubborn old mule's finally willing to spill her guts? Wonder what kind of trick they used. We can leave that to the army, I think. We have some things of our own to talk over. True enough. Well then, first allow me to provide you with your pay for this mission. This includes everything for all the small related tasks you had to undertake as well. Say, Estelle, do you really think Ren could be... Yeah. She named herself one of the enforcers, the Angel of Slaughter. If she's calling herself that, there's not really any doubt. There isn't, is there? Seriously, a little girl like that is one of the society's crazy murder goons? And aren't they supposed to be like, break you with their pinky? You really don't think they're pulling some kind of trick here? No, I'm pretty sure she's telling the truth. Joshua was about Ren's age when Dad rescued him from the society, and he told me he was made to kill way before then even. You're kidding me. Either way, that girl pulled one over on us. She probably gave Amalthea the gospel and suggested they get crazy with that damn tank. She seemed to have been the source of the letters as well. I can't fathom why though. I'm just guessing here, but maybe she thought it'd be fun. Ren put this experiment of hers together as a tea party, right? And set things up so that lots of people, especially us, would participate, sort of like an invitation. It's kind of the feeling I get. For the love of Adios. We're here thanks to those letters, but to orchestrate it all just for her amusement? I could easily believe our little kitten is capable of such guile. She was, after all, very clever in balancing the amount of sleeping drugs she gave us as well. Which means she wanted us to arrive at the docks at just the right time. That takes serious planning. So she's definitely the one who put you guys to sleep. Almost certainly. It was just after I ate one of those cookies Red got for us at the department store that my mind went fuzzy. That was one hell of a failure on our part. If she'd used poison, most of us would be having this conversation at the side of She Who Dwells Above. Yeah, the failure there is entirely my own. As the person in charge of the mission and the guild house, I should have been far more cautious. Please forgive me. Oh come on, Elnan. Everyone's got a bit of blame for this. I don't think any of us realized just how far the society was willing to go. Yeah, the giant archaism. Even Grandpa would have a really hard time making something like that. Even then, to make it move like that. And Ren. Toftina. Come on, cheer up. Next time we see her, I'm dragging her out of the society, feet first. What? Estelle. 5 years ago, Dad rescued Joshua from the clutches of Ouroboros, and we taught him what it means to be happy. I'm Cassie's bright daughter, so you know what? I can totally do the same thing. I'm going to drag Ren out of the society of Ouroboros by the scruff of her neck if I have to. Estelle. Yeah, we will. That's her, Estelle. That's the spirit. Such indomitable optimism. You're making it sound easy, Estelle. That's just how our Estelle is. Think even your father would be bowled over by that much optimism. Man, I'll say, I'm practically head over heels for you at this point. Oh, Father Kevin, we've been waiting for you. Yeah, sorry I'm late. Archbishop Kurt was not exactly thrilled with me. He got on a really good lecture in there, so he held me back a bit. Now, what's up? Do I have an egg on my face or something? Okay, so you aren't an Ouroboros scholar or whatever, but you never did answer my question. Who the hell are you really, Kevin? Good point. You'd be kinda good at dodging that particular question, Father. You aren't really just some wandering priest, right? I did promise I'd explain everything to you, Estelle. Right, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Kevin Graham, and I am a priest, but I'm a priest of the Gralsritter of the Septian Church. A pleasure to properly meet you all. A Gralsritter? Beg your pardon, but I would never imagine someone as young as you to be one of the Holy Gralsritter. Olivia, you know who they are. You're aware that the Church has a duty to take custody of all ancient Sumerian artifacts, yes? Investigation and retrieval of such items is the work of an arm of the Church called the Gralsritter, the Grail Knights. Their member list is not public knowledge, but they are said to be artifact experts and combat masters to a man. Dang, you know a lot about us. I don't know if you'd call me a master though. I'm kind of the fresh-faced guy and new guy on the team. Artifact retrieval. Now I get it. That's why you had me your Dalmor staff. Yeah, the Royal Army gave me that for safekeeping when I first came to Liberl. Liberl and the church have an agreement to hand over all artifacts found, you see. The whole reason Archbishop Kurt once kind of tricked off is because I broke that one, mind you. Now I see. I hope he wasn't too angry. He really saved us, and there wasn't any other way. Yeah, we didn't have time to be what I'd call choosy. Thanks for that. Anyway, hopefully we can work together a bit more in the future, eh? If you learn anything new about Ouroboros, let's swap info again. So, how do you know about Ouroboros anyway? Well, the main reason I came to Liberl was to investigate the society. Let's just say we've known about them for a while now. And to be more precise, I came to investigate the Shining Ring, the Auril that they seem to be after. The Auril, one of the holy septarians granted to the ancient Sumerians by Aidios herself. The legendary artifact that we thought slept beneath Gransel Castle. Yeah, exactly. There have been some people asking a whole lot of specific questions about the Septarians across the entire continent. That kinda caught the church's eye, let me tell you. And then we learned about the whole hullabaloo with the ruins beneath Gransel Castle and the Auril during the coup. So they sent me, the fresh-faced and expendable new guy, to see what's what. So that's the story. So hang on, you think the Auril really is in Liberl? When we didn't find it beneath the castle, I thought it was just a legend after all. Do we even have any idea what it is, beyond the legendary description of a shining ring? Figuring out the truth of the thing is part of my job. So yeah, I wanted to come by today and explain what's up. If anything more happens, what say we work together? Now I get it. Yeah, alright, I'd be happy to. It'd be a big help for us too. Yeah, I'm down with the idea. If anything comes up, give us a buzz. Fantastico. Alright, think I gotta get my ear cheered off some more. See ya, folks. And he's gone. He's quite good at putting people off balance in a different way than Olivier. Heh, if you ask me, he still needs more training. He could stand to be a bit more elegant. You realize there's exactly zero elegance in your stream of constant nonsense, right? Still, all this interest in the Auril. Do you think this has something to do with the gospel experiments the society has been performing? From what we've heard, it's a definite possibility. On that note, that's 3 of Liberl's regions that have suffered gospel-related experiments now. I'm afraid that neither Roland nor Bose will avoid their touch at this point. Good point. It seems like things are pretty calm here now. You think it's time for us to move on? Which means we should get to either Roland or Bose as soon as we can. Hello, yes, this is the Gransel branch of the Bracer Guild. What? Oh, I see. Understood, we'll be on our guard. Yes, take care. Something going on, Eleanor? They finally get something out of our little coup hour. No, this is different, though perhaps not unrelated. The Sky Bandits have appeared in Bose. What? The Intelligence Division and the Bandits? Heck of a busy night. Where did they show up? The fort they used as a base in the Bose Canyons, apparently. The army had repurposed it as a training ground, but it seems they stole back the ship they used to use and escaped. You're kidding? Oh, that would be the one Mueller went to retrieve. Wait just a second. Isn't this like really convenient timing? Does society have a hand in this too? I can hardly deny the possibility at this point. In any case, it may be wise for you to travel to Bose. I'll say. Good idea, probably. Now we need to know where these goons will hit next, so we should be on the move. Yeah. Hey, wait, Daggett, you're coming along? Hey, with the Intelligence Division all cleaned up, my job's done. You guys are trying to climb a friggin' mountain here, so I figured I'd give you a hand up. Really? Yay, Agat's coming with us. I'll be counting on the power of that heavy blade of yours, Agat. Welcome to the team. Yeah, thanks. Alice, are you coming too? Sorry, I'm afraid not. Kurt's group should be getting back from their training soon. I'm gonna team up with them again. Okay. Team up? Does that mean you'll be working against the society too? Yeah, I think we're going to look into finding their base. Base? Given Ouroboros' movements and actions to date, they must have some sort of base of operations somewhere in Liberl. Until we find that and take it down, this game of cat and mouse will simply never end. I have a feeling we'll be working even more closely with the army in the weeks to come. The Royal Army seems to be doubling their efforts against the society, yes. We'll need their help to put an end to all this. It does make sense to have another anti-society team, I suppose. Well, I guess Kurt's team is going to need plenty of firepower too. Can't complain about them getting analysts in that case. Sorry. Once we find these snarky jerks, I'm sure we'll need a lot of help to beat them. We'll fight them together then, okay? Yeah, we will. Hooray! Those silly little flying machines were no match for us. Thanks, Mother. You go sleep for a little bit, okay? Welcome back, Ren. No! I'm back! I went and did that experiment just like you asked. I know, you did a very good job. You got a little creative with it too. A tea party. It's because you told me not to kill anyone this time. I had to do something to make it a little less boring, and I thought a tea party would be lots of fun. And it was. We had tea and crumpets and explosions. How ladylike, Ren. So how did the experiment itself go? I think it went okay. That mean guy from the church kinda spoiled it with a nasty trick. But it was fine otherwise. We can use them in real combat if we want. Very good. I thought we couldn't make lots of gospels though. How are we gonna use them as weapons if we can't? Mass production of them isn't necessary. These tests are simply to determine the full capabilities of the gospels. We aren't trying to make a weapon out of it. Really? Well, whatever. Doesn't matter to me either way. Have we found Joshua yet? I think we have. A number of the dolls we sent out to act as diversion were destroyed. It's very likely he's responsible. So he's still hiding? Aww. I'm good at playing hide and seek, but even I'm not as good as Joshua. I hate this. Why is he being so stubborn? Why can't he just come back home to the society? To us? Well, it's weird too. The professor said it's all Estelle's fault Joshua won't come back. But she told me she's been looking for Joshua too. Why would she say that if she's keeping Joshua from coming back to us? Ren, I wouldn't be so quick to accept everything the professor says. Huh? Truth can change depending on one's perspective, just as how people can see different shapes in the same moon. You mean like how some people see a face and others see a crab? That's right. The professor's truth may be different from your truth. You need to reach for your own truth based on what you yourself see and feel. Sounds confusing, but I think I get it. I really like Estelle. I liked everyone actually. They're nice and they gave me snacks. Tita was fun to play with too. I don't even feel like murdering them. Very good. You're a good girl, Ren. Indeed, you're a very good girl, Ren, and a very good worker. Oh, hi, Professor, and Campanella. Hello there, Ren. Looks like you had a good time in Grand Salon. Yeah, kinda. Oh, if I knew you were coming, I would have invited you. It was lots of fun, you know. Now I feel bad that I missed it. I had to put on a nice little puppet show for a big burly bracer. It wasn't nearly as enjoyable as what you did, I think. Perhaps you should have reserved the better seat ahead of time, Campanella. By the way, Ren, I couldn't help it over here. You said you're rather fond of Estelle. Sure am. She wasn't nearly as nasty a person as you said, Professor. She's nice. Ah, Ren, it sounds nice to put words in people's mouth. I never said she was a bad person. If anything, I agree with you. She is both a charming and fascinating young lady. I simply said that she's part of the reason Joshua has yet to return to us. Wouldn't you agree, Lo? I won't deny that she's part of the reason, yes. Well then, that should clear things up. What do you think, Ren? Given the circumstances, shouldn't we make Estelle one of our friends? What? Make Estelle one of our friends? Yeah, that sounds like lots of fun. She's kinda on the weak side right now, but if we teach her how to kill right, I bet she'd be really powerful. And if Estelle joins us, Joshua will come back, right? I think it's safe to assume as much. Oh, Professor, I always knew you had a great taste. Delicious. That's going a little too far with your jokes, Professor. Remember, all who serve the society must do so of their own free will. That is one of the core laws of Ouroboros. You need not remind me of the Grandmaster's edicts, Lo. Do you really think that I, an Anguis, would break such a law? Neither you nor Joshua were forced into anything, were you? In any case, breaking her will would be so dissatisfying. When she joins us, it will be entirely for her own volition. Let's get Chloe and Olivier. And next up, Bose. If you're ready, shall we head to the port? The Royal Army is also working on the Sky Bandit case, remember? There's no pressing need for us to depart immediately for once. That's true. So let's take our time to finish up stuff and then go. We can look at new quests and then we'll end for now. Grunsel Sewer Monster. So there's two. The Royal Avenue Monster. We don't have any other quests to report, do we? No. Well, this is a good place to end. This was the longest episode of the entire series so far. But we were so into it that I felt like we had to keep going. Now we've reached a kind of calmer point again. So thank you for watching all of this. I'm pretty tired from all this speaking. But yeah, we'll see you next time. Finish off this chapter and head on to chapter 4. Is it? Yeah. Well, goodbye then.